So it seems like we're live. It seems like we're live.
Could it be true?
It could be true. I'm not sure. I posted the funny tweet, so let's see if that works. You know, I feel like this awesome
Oh,
GIF will attract like 50 more viewers than usual.
see, I knew the GIF would do exactly what we needed.
Mm-hmm. Especially coming off, like, Saturday. Everyone's like, "Oh, I'm so tired from work. Like, oh, I need to relax. Oh." And then they'll see like a
That's
funny
so
GIF
me.
to be like, "Woo!"
They jump from their seat, they start clapping, they start running around in circles until they
They
get tired
jump
and have
like
to sit
Foxy
down.
from Five Nights at Freddy's towards their computer monitor.
That would be scary.
No, it wouldn't.
We'll get screwed.
I wouldn't be scared. I would never be scared. I'm not a fucking pussy.
I would see that and go, zoinks!
Ah!
You would cower behind your desk and go rut-row.
Yeah.
Oh. Goodness fucking gracious. Oh my god. So I've got my big iconic water bottle with me with Goku on it. That I use every stream. Just kidding, this is the first time I've used this one. This little water bottle. So guess what?
How
I'll
could
never
you
be
lie to
thirsty.
chat and us?
Cause I'm like
You lied to us
I'm
all.
like a compulsive liar. Like I lie about everything. I
That-
manipulate you guys. Like I troll you guys and shit, and you just like don't even know it.
What?
Yeah, no, like get real. Like seriously.
I actually enjoy being trolled, you know?
I enjoy being real.
So fucking got ya,
Fucking
bitch.
thing sucks. I actually like being real. If I was
Yeah,
fictional,
give it
that
a
would
try
upset me
sometime.
a lot. Give it a try.
Imagine being...
You know what's the fucking problem with people like you? You're so fake. You're just fake. Who is this
What is it?
character?
There's-
Who is this guy?
Whenever I'm driving to work, there's always this advert that plays on the radio where it's like, so many things are fake these days. Fake news, fake people, fake IDs.
Wait,
We're
what?
real dating people, where you can meet real people, and every time I fucking laugh. Because fake news, fake people, fake IDs.
Fake? That's like schizophrenic. That's like evil.
I-
Everything's fake.
I lo-
Your mom's fake. They have fake IDs.
The only real people in the world use our website.
That's true.
What if there were two?
Everyone who watches our stream is real. Everyone who doesn't is fake.
Yeah. What if there were two lawyers on the moon and one of them killed the other with a rock? Would that be fucked up or what? We'll just have to wait for the moon case in Ace Attorney 6.
There's not a case on the moon. There should be a case on the moon. They should just do a case like on a different setting every case from now on.
There's a case underwater, so it's just the entire courtroom's underwater and they're all wearing snorkels.
Do a case in the train, yeah.
Case on train would be good.
I feel like that probably happens on like the Victorian one. I bet you that happens at least once. Because it's like a trope. It's like, oh, you're on the train, but someone got killed. What happened?
I've only actually played one of the Victorian games. I haven't played the second one.
Truly.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's the very last one on our list in the way that we're going to play through the series.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
So the grand finale will be one that I don't know
We'll
either.
be completely blind on the final one. Fake fan? That's true. If you were a real fan, you would have played them all 3 times.
In fact, the reason I've only played the first one is before the collection came out, I had to like download a patched fan translation of the first one because they were both Japan exclusives until like 2 years ago.
You know, they should just like keep everything being Japan exclusive and just like have only fan patches for the rest of time. They should never release anything in the West anymore. Like that would be kind of fire. Anyway, so we need a little bit of a refresher. It's been a minute. It's been a fat minute. Since the
Oh
last
yeah.
stream.
So last time we did some investigation. We did a little bit of time in court. Basically, the case so far is there was a man alone in a French restaurant, drinking coffee and checking his lottery tickets while listening to the radio. Apparently, he won, and then all of a sudden, the waitress came over, put something in his coffee, he drank it, and he died. And basically,
And his radio was a scouter.
his radio was a scouter. But the thing is, this court case happened, and Phoenix never heard about it, even though everyone was like, "But Phoenix, you were the defense in that case." And he's like,
Oh,
he has
right.
no recollection of doing this, and then it turns out apparently there was an imposter. So I guess we'll have to see what happens from here.
Red Phoenix, that's right.
Red Phoenix, that's right.
They call him Red Phoenix because he's like green.
Green.
Why did we think of the same color? I hate
Green
you.
is the funniest color.
Green is a pretty funny color. Okay, you know, like think of a funnier color than green right now.
Brown.
Wow. Maybe that's why I'm so funny, because like my skin's brown.
I just think it's a funny sounding word.
Brown. What's up, Brown? Could you imagine your name being
Don't
Brown?
do that. Don't. Don't
No, no, that's a guy whose name is Brown. That's not. You took it that way.
Yeah, I was thinking of Cleveland.
This guy's actually white. It's a white guy named Mr.
Cleveland's
Brown.
white?
Yeah, he's a white guy named Mr. Brown. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Didn't Johnny Test do that exact joke?
Yeah, and Johnny Test, they had like the Men in Black, and Mr. Black was the white guy, and Mr. White was the black guy.
It
I
was
remember
great.
that very specifically.
I can't believe Johnny Test went woke.
Johnny woke.
Johnny woke.
So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony. That's right. This motherfucker went on testimony like 6 times. And he was like, no, I promise I remember it correctly. And they're like, okay, you fucking idiot. You senile old man. Kill yourself. Leave the trial and kill yourself immediately. Thank you. I remember that part.
Suicide.
Sentenced to suicide. like you legally must kill yourself.
Do it or we'll kill you.
No, they don't even like kill you. They just like put you in a room until you kill yourself.
You just like keep checking the door going, come on.
Do
it.
it. That would work on me.
Come
I'm not
on.
gonna lie.
What if I give you $5?
Oh shit, for real?
Oh neat. Just immediately snaps neck.
But then the guard is like really earnest, and he actually does like lay $5 on his grave. So here, man.
Here you go.
It's Meekins.
It's always Meekins.
Well, I promise.
He is the only employee.
Exactly. He's the lunch lady as well.
Eh.
We need to kill this guy.
I
Plus,
think he's already dead.
Good work, team.
oh, this guy. Yeah, that's right. We did it. Yeah, we did it while you guys were looking away. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
Oh
And
yeah, he didn't know what he didn't see.
Oh, he saw her from the back because he was
waitress's
like staring at
face.
her ass. That's right.
He was going Master Roshi on her.
Yeah. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Because that's right, he was wearing his left ear was broken, and he was wearing an earpiece on his left ear for some reason.
Yeah.
The plot twist was Phoenix is sentenced to suicide by several gunshots to the back of the head after defending a government whistleblower. Wasn't what I was expecting. I guess that was the way it goes. But yeah, he definitely killed himself. You know, what he did was like he did. Have you guys seen the movie Wanted? He just curved the bullet so it like went in the back of his head.
I'm just imagining like Phoenix like sat across from the head of like the FBI and he's like, do we have any files on that we should know about? The guy's like, no, and just like 15 Cyclocks appear across him.
Oh my god. Phoenix interviewing like one of the people on the Epstein list. He's like 20 Cyclops. Oh my god.
Would Phoenix just give up at that point?
I don't know.
You- just wait until court where my channels, Mr.
Epstein?
This is an evil bit. This is an evil bit. Talk
to a
about
good
a
start.
terrifying bit.
Uh,
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. She's going to have a terminal case of something.
it just cuts to say across my doctor, and he's like, "It's terrible."
My god. So, this is good ass water. We gotta go to.
The restaurant.
No, we gotta go over here. See?
No.
Oh, I guess Maggie's still in questioning. Okay. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie, keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Oh shit. The guard's like, I like how the guard is sitting here like monitoring no one.
Yeah, you have to go to the restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on.
Hey, that sounds like.
I'm just calling a pal. Come on, I know you can.
Is he gambling?
No,
He's getting really worked up about something.
no, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What was that fucking What was that fucking video from like 10 years ago? He goes like, "Psych, that's the wrong number." Do you guys remember that fucking video?
Yeah, he's like, I broke
Yeah.
up with my ex-girlfriend. Here's a number. Psych, that's the wrong number.
Oh god, was that really 10 years ago?
That was
That's
like
probably more than
that was
10.
probably older than 10 years ago at this point.
Oh god.
Because I remember seeing that when I was like fucking 14, but I think it was older than that.
11 years ago. Ah.
Oh, you
no,
looked it up?
I found the original post. It is 2012.
Oh my
Ah!
god, you guys!
13 years ago.
It's so over.
I'm gonna be 40
You're gonna be 40?
tomorrow.
Really?
Well, I have to be 40 eventually unless I fucking die.
We never
That
know
wouldn't
what's gonna happen to you.
I wonder what's gonna happen to you.
I wonder
Oh,
what's
God.
gonna happen to you, Rexon. Let's just say you won't make it to 40.
Oh no.
Let's just say you'll die tonight.
Let's just say they're
fuck.
gonna find you in a horrible accident.
To shreds, you say.
To shreds, you say? That's the phone call I'm gonna get tomorrow. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, it's you. I was I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set.
Oh, what can I say?
All right, let's talk to you.
This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Meg in the eye now, pal?
I don't know. Maybe you should kill yourself.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think he would actually do it too. Poor Gumshoe.
Yeah, why not? He just like pulls off his tie and he hangs it around one of like the fucking
Oh my
banisters
god.
in the
It's like, no, not right now. Not right now. Like later when you're home. Don't do it in the restaurant.
Yeah, okay,
Alright,
pal.
I guess. Rexon ending up in a time loop scenario. Forced to repeat the streams forever until he can discover the perfect bit and break the cycle.
Okay,
can t-
Rex, by the end of the stream, you need to make the perfect bit.
You need to make
Oh,
both of
God.
us like belly laugh, or else you're gonna be
Yeah,
stuck in a time loop.
We need to both be clutching our bellies, roaring with laughter.
And you need to make chat laugh too.
I'm not even funny in the first place. This is impossible.
That's why it's the punishing time loop.
Oh God, I'm gonna be here for fucking 3,000 years, aren't I?
Oh my god,
Mm.
see, you'll never get to be 40.
Oh my
Oh,
god, yeah,
oh.
see, it all ties together.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Would you have preferred crumbly at like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. You guys ever
So,
watched that movie Holes?
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf, the beef. Did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again.
God damn.
Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I mean,
Why is this happening?
he's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Dude, he really is gonna kill himself.
This time I'm gonna do it, pal.
I'm really gonna do it this time. And then when he's happy, he says, "Bitches love my stubble."
Bitches love my tie.
Bitches love the bandage I have on my cut that's healed like 3 years ago.
Bitches love gumshoe.
True!
They do.
They
True.
do.
It's true as fuck. So did you like the twin tea set?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how'd it taste?
The
Whoa.
hands?
Finger looking good. For 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate.
20 bucks? That's not bad for lobster. I think we made that same observation last time. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What are you, fucking stupid, Gumshoe?
He just like clutches
Yeah.
his belly, like falls over the floor. Oh! Oh!
just
Get
being
me to a
hurt.
hospital, pal! Oh!
He's like clawing at Phoenix's leg and there's blood.
Help! Help me!
Gumshoe. Gumshoe.
Can Listen, I'm a lawyer. I'm not like a paramedic, man. I can't help you. Maya, let's go.
I don't need a paramedics. I just need one, pal.
Fuck you. That was good. That was clever. What the fuck?
Thank you.
I'm seeing double. A paramedics.
It's funny because it was from The Simpsons.
Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. We wouldn't have known otherwise. It's funny because it's from the. Do you think that's like our audience? It's funny because it's from The Simpsons.
Well, it's a
That's
certain
us.
member.
That is us, yeah.
That's not the audience, that's us.
That's just us, and the audience has to deal with it. They're like, oh, fucking Simpsons references again. Our audience is like South Americans and like Canadians and like Europeans. I don't think there's like a single American in chat right now. I'm
Probably
the,
why
I'm the
stream's so good.
only American. What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking.
You can hear like gears turning. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know.
True. Maybe you should have found out about the price after he finished eating. Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twins he set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? True. I guess we have to present his profile, right?
You'll see.
Okay. So, what were you all excited about earlier?
None?
That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show.
It's got 50 Cyclops. What the?
Oh,
A Cyclock?
This lunch specials lobster sure is great.
Penny forgot to go offline on Steam counter. You're right. No, you're right. You're right. Should I do that right now? I'm gonna do that right now. Hang on. It's like it's a hallmark of the streams at this point where you just have to you have to see all my friends like opening up games and shit. There, I'm offline. There? You won't see any of those anymore. One of you has to remind me every time I stream to do this shit. It's funny. Then why are there tears in your eyes?
We can break the cyclock now.
Like immediately? Shit, okay. We
Yeah,
gotta
because
get-
we can kind of figure out what he's lying about.
Yeah, he's gambling. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. And you've made a big thing out of it. I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Where's the lottery ticket? Is this one? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elk did.
It's like you could see right through me.
I cracked him already?
See, pal. That's why I said it was nothing.
He's a bad liar. He didn't even try to cover his tracks.
He's too innocent. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I'm so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Alex, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
Guys, should I go buy a lottery ticket like after stream is done?
yeah.
Yeah,
And then should I buy another one
Yeah.
when I lose?
yeah,
And then should I buy another one when
Yeah.
I lose?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. You guys just
Yeah.
become like drones,
Yeah,
become bots.
Yeah.
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 Okay, say yeah one more time in your band.
No.
Okay, thank you. You might as well throw money down a drain. That's true. Yeah, what time is it now?
Oh, so you can say yeah.
Yeah.
I said it. Get him. Get out
Let's
of
get
here.
him. Let's get him. The two of us just surround Patty. We pull away. There's just a skeleton.
It's like a dust cloud.
It's just after the 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah. Look, I got this fly when I bought the ticket.
Interesting. Millionaire radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. What
Okay,
a
now we can
jackass! He
present.
couldn't give her like $3.
You can present Glenn the victim's profile to him now.
Oh, true.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. I mean, he looks like one with that stupid scouter.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any more information that's a bit more fun?
Fun. Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? He might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, or something like that.
Good name. Sounds like a real stable company. It does. That's just Windows. You know, notice how their logo is blue now. Think about that. Fucking assholes. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc.
Yeah,
Nothing
we
suspicious about
can
that.
we can head there now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think there's something that's I quite like this bit.
Wow. This place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know.
Fucking dumb bitch.
New
Okay,
character.
so this is the character I was saying that you would like, and the one that I think could go either way with our voices.
Okay. Alright. Who are you? I don't know who this is yet. Whoa. Is this a robot chick?
Yep,
There's a robot in this game?
there's a robot girl. Last stream, I remember
Robot
saying that
girl,
there's
you
a
say?
classic Pani character.
There's a robot girl in this. You're saying there's a robot girl in this game.
There's a
There's a
robot girl.
robot girl in this game.
This game might be good. Like after like three games, I think I'm finally concluding like this might be a good series.
So I'm sure you can imagine the voice that I would do for her.
Oh, hello. Now, let me look at this character real quick. Well, first of all, I think she's cute. She's got like a cool suit. She's like blue. I'm gonna let you take this one. I feel like you would do good with this creature.
Are you sure? Because I'm sure you can tell exactly the voice I'm gonna do.
Well, let me. You would be doing the TikTok TTS voice.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
That's too good. I fucking hate you.
That's not the voice I was gonna do though.
That's
I was
you know
going
what?
to do this one. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
Fuck. I mean, how
Let-
how many
let chat
characters am I
decide.
voicing in the? Yeah, let chat decide. Chat, because I don't know.
Actually, I did the tier list of the characters that we voice like the other day.
It's about
me
even,
see.
isn't it?
It was only like a difference of like 3 characters. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's up to chat.
Yeah. Decide. Do you want a
Do you
fucking?
want a cute robot voice girl from Pani, or do you want real like just generic robot voice from me?
Which way are we leaning with this, chat? Because I don't think either of us can decide who should do what.
Because both sound equally funny.
True.
So that's one
Hello,
for you.
butcher bait. Tap in.
Rex, which do you think is funnier?
I like Matt's fucked up robot voice.
That's true. Matt's is good.
Okay.
You're still voting for the
We've got-
TikTok voice?
We've got Lucy going for the rogue TikTok voice.
I kind of like the TikTok voice too. I think it's fucking funny. We're not,
Do you want me to try and?
we're not even gonna voice act it. We're just gonna actually type it into the fucking.
Oh my god, if I could do that, so like in real time.
Oh, that would be fucking amazing. I wish we had that kind of technology. Wait. I gotta at least try it out. Let me.
Okay.
Do we have? I gotta do it like for this one. I'm not gonna do it the whole time because that's the range. But can I find a TikTok AI voice?
Wait. I've got. Wait. Hold on. I'll have to do it from my phone so I can just play it straight up. But hold on. Okay.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to
Make her Bonzi buddy.
personnel only.
I did that. I wonder if I can stream this to you. I'm gonna download this. I'm gonna send it to you, man. 'Cause I played it. I know Stream heard it because they can hear everything that comes out of my speakers, but you guys can't hear it because of Discord. So this is what the TikTok fucking AI voice sounds like. It's really funny.
I'm sorry.
Let me hold
Access
the mic.
is restricted to authorized personnel only.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
Fuck. There's gotta be. I wish.
Oh wait, hold on.
We need like
I've
a
got one
dedicated.
more.
We need a dedicated typist. Like. You know what TikTok AI I like actually? The one that's like, how do you? It's like the bubble bass
think I-
across the frog is very
think
big.
I'm-
It's like that one.
I think I know what you mean. It sounds like very like formal.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to do this one last.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. Swah.
Yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. It's been eons since
Oh.
I've heard SWA.
Okay, you know what? I'm
We-
gonna
we-
commit to it. I'm gonna commit to it.
We have one
gonna
vote
do-
for cute robot girl. We've got one vote for TikTok voice. Rexon also voted for the TikTok voice. I'm voting for the TikTok voice.
Okay, we'll do the TikTok voice.
Please do the because I know there's another girl walking around who's mysterious, and I kind of want to take that one. I don't know if she's like a big part in the case, but
Oh right, yeah.
the gloomy looking bitch. I think I'll take that one in response.
Okay, so you want me to do like my voice with the TikTok voice for this?
Do the silly TikTok voice. Everyone's voting for it. Do it.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
You're too good at that. What? They put like a. I feel like you got surgery in your throat. Like you have like a voice changer in your throat.
I just did a lot of like instrument work where I played saxophone for a while, so you gotta learn how to like control your throat for that.
Interesting.
This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow. What secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational phoenix.
That's such a Homer Simpson word, and I fucking love it.
Education.
Educational.
What? I cannot believe that. Like genuinely tripped me up. I was like, "What the fuck is he saying?" Educational. That's insane.
My name is Lisa Basil.
Now, okay, is this some kind of pun? Is this like a computer pun? Oh wait, no, it's,
It's
also
also a
a it's
palindrome.
also a palindrome. Everything is a fucking palindrome, isn't it?
Everyone that works at this company has a palindrome for their name.
I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the All right. All right, you guys. All right, you win. You win. You know what? You made a reference I get and I like for once. Ace Attorney. I'm giving you this one. That was just for me.
Hold on, we can do better. Trust me.
Seems like some kind of ghost in the shell. Wouldn't that be crazy, you guys? And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
It's a scouter.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
Then do you write programs too?
No. I just enjoy wearing this.
that's like when the facade breaks. She's like, no, I just enjoy wearing it. Like it's like the only time she sounds human.
Nah, I enjoy
Cool
wearing
as
this. What's up,
fuck.
G? Fucking brand G. Give me some of that.
That would honestly be funnier if it was a girl who acts like a robot for no reason.
She like leans in and she's like, I'm being paid very, very well for this.
I get 500 an hour. 500. That information is classified.
Shut your fucking mouth. Okay, so what you need to do, before you do anything, I want you to present to her something that we wouldn't need to show her, so a wrong piece of evidence. So let's just go find, give her the lunch, give her the dinner, give her the dinner.
My boy.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected.
No. No.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't just
No,
say
no.
things.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh,
I know where this
yeah.
is going. No.
Oh
No.
yeah. Press the button, Panny. Press the button.
When did this game come out?
Press.
What year did this come out?
Let me check. Trials and Tribulations. Do it.
Oh.
Super admin fuck. Super admin restricted desktop access. I need a minute. This is a super admin restricted desktop access password protected. What? This is madness. No, Maya, that is.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Yes. This is the best game ever made.
Oh,
This is the best
it's
game
so
ever
good.
made.
It's so fucking good.
No, Maya, this is Sparta.
This game came out in North America in late 2007.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll fucking do it. Oh my god. Fucking game sucks.
I love this game. I love this game. I love this series.
She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. Do you think if Ace Attorney came out tomorrow, they'd be referencing fucking what would they be
Skibbity
referencing?
toilet.
Skibbity, yeah, Maya would be watching Skibbity Toilet on the iPad. Fucking they'd be talking about Mr. Beast.
It'd be crazy.
Maya
if
wants to go for a
Phoenix
beast
said
burger.
Maybe it's a good thing the series ended.
It's not.
I don't know if I
Make
could stand that.
another. Please.
If they make another one, they have to continually make 2008 references.
I mean, the most recent mainline game was 2016.
And what did they reference there? What was the most timely reference they made in that game?
I can't think of anything that stands out.
He's
Nothing
nuts.
like this. Maya's like, Phoenix, something came in the mail today.
She would say that.
She channels the spirit of the guy to say it perfectly.
Does that mean he's dead?
Yeah, he passed away in a tragic monster truck collision.
These nuts guy died in LA? That's crazy.
Yeah, he got run down by a monster truck.
A code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. That's a good point, Phoenix. That's why I'm gonna change all my passwords right now. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elk. What do you say? Okay.
Okay, just speak to
that
her
was worth
properly.
it. That was worth it. That was worth it. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
Oh, it's new defendant named Me Star Beast, and his gimmick is that he's a wrestler that never takes off his animal head.
You mean like King from Tekken? Because that would be fucking awesome. If Mr. Beast
Well,
was like King from Tekken, I would respect him like a million times more if he just wore like a cheetah mask.
Well, Mr. Beast isn't going to do that, but maybe we'll see that exact thing happen in Ace Attorney. Who knows?
Please tell me there's like a luchador like King. That would be so cool. And I get a
Oh,
voice.
you mean like a
him.
wrestler named like the Nine-Tailed Fox? Yeah, that'll be crazy.
Is that real? Tell me that's
I
real.
guess we'll have to wait for the second case of the 5th game or whatever.
Ah! Okay, we're gonna find it.
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of the industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them.
So they're just debuggers. Huh? You lost me in the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
I was on like a business trip last week, and I was just in a fucking giant boardroom meeting, and they were just talking like constantly like that.
What were they saying? Give us your insider secrets. Get yourself fired
Nothing
after us
crazy.
on stream.
It's like here's a roadmap, and here are the quality indexes that we're incorporating into the. It's
I
just shit
cannot
like
like
that.
I cannot like fathom how people can like operate like that. Like
And they're all sitting there nodding, and I'm just sitting there like the back of the table, like throwing like balls of paper at the nearest guy.
wait, so does that mean you became like important at your job with like going to meetings and shit like that?
Semi important. I know it sucks.
The idea of like a business meeting is so foreign to me. Like I can't like imagine.
Yeah, but at the end of it, we got to get drunk and play crazy golf.
I guess that's how those people live, huh?
Yeah, getting their asses whooped by me at crazy golf.
Yeah, that's how they bear it all. They want to get destroyed at crazy golf.
But then actually, I can mention this. It's probably a funny thing to tell. After that, I found out that I was actually in the same city as Lucy.
It's true.
So the two of us went out for drinks.
That was nuts.
And then he left before he lost it. I left to go get drinks with you. Don't be me.
Oh my god. Guys, did you know that I went on a business trip too?
Yeah, go on.
It was. I went to Taco Bell and. Oh man.
You know what? Maybe you shouldn't go any further than that.
You're right.
If the story
no.
if the story starts with "we were at Taco Bell," it's not gonna go anywhere good.
But Pani, fucking trips are your business.
That's true. I'm a courier. I'm a delivery person.
Yeah.
I deliver things to people and then
You're
I drive
like
around. I'm
Mr. New Vegas.
That's true. I'm like Mr. New Vegas, and he goes like, huh. I don't know. I never played that game. He was like, huh. It looks like the game is rigged from the start or something. I don't know what he says.
He just keeps laughing at things. He keeps going, huh.
Even things that aren't funny. Huh. Dude, what the fuck you like laughing about? Huh.
Huh.
Turns out it's like a vocal
Software.
tick.
He's got like fucking Tourette's. Huh. Fuck you.
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
CD's nuts. Ah, yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
Fuck off, I'm working it.
He's like jerking off.
Leave me alone.
Like
Yeah,
I
he's
like how
going on a
I
whole
like how
thing.
no one like even attempted to do that.
Yeah, no. Because would I had to think of a new voice while also catching up at the same time.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in.
And then she like smacks him on the head with like 500 like DPI of force, not DPI, PPI of force. His head turns into like red paste.
By the way, it's very difficult not to imagine Matt physically acting this out. Fuck off.
Do you like pantomime when like you're voice acting?
Apparently, I'm a very physical comedian.
I feel like that fits with you. I haven't met you, like Lucy has, but I feel like that fits with you.
Also, apparently, I look quite like my little stream guy in the bottom left. Hi, that's me in real life.
It's true.
Ooh.
Woo!
Well, did you good people follow all of that?
Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so.
A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime had nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated.
Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you.
He's got like a horse racing mag.
But if there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Posture check, yeah. Well,
Felix turns to her and he's like, "Is there anything else you want to mention?" She's like,
Did you hear about the white genocide in South Africa?
What the fuck?
Rexon, do you know about that? I know you don't
No.
use Twitter. Basically, on you know about the Twitter AI, the Grok.
The Groke? Yeah.
There's so recently, like people are saying that Elon Musk like went in and reprogrammed it because it's like, it's like unprompted, like mentioning like white genocide in South Africa, with like without like
the
any
fuck?
like input. Like you'll be like, "Hey Grok, how was your day?" And like it'll just bring up South Africa, and like, good fucking god, that was amazing, Matt. Holy shit.
"Thank you. I think the planets aligned for me to make that bit."
Fuck. That's clip worthy. Isn't that right, Darwin?
Hi, Darwin. Poochie. Poochie.
He's looking at me.
Darwin, look at me.
Darwin, look in that general direction. I think that's where Matt lives.
Just point generally eastward.
I don't know which way's east. Anyway, I'm guessing we gotta look at this orange horse. Whoa! Look at his desk, Nick. What a mess.
I was hoping that she'd say, "Whoa, look at this orange horse, Nick."
Look at this orange horse. Looks pretty average to me. What do you mean average? What kind of a horse is orange? You can't get any
Normal
work done
words,
with.
but a horse guy.
You can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know. Hmm. Just trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey! This calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's today! I mean, that's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah. Um, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger?
Hmm.
Meet with the tiger. Now, does we know of a guy who has a tiger on
We do indeed.
his chest? They call him the tiger. What about his money? Oh,
Let's take it.
look at all.
Look
Oh,
at
wait.
the. Yeah, stuff on the floor.
Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Dude, he fucking sucks. This many tickets would get you, what? $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. Oh my god. I'm just taking him as evidence. He like stuffs a
Maya,
bag
you
full of
agreed.
them.
Maya, you agreed to do a spirit channeling for money last game.
Oh my god. That's true.
We present the victim's profile to her.
I like her polygonal like Laura Croft hits. That's a good touch.
She does a side profile and they go at like a meter.
Yeah, they're like perfectly like triangular.
She turns to look at that program and he just gets like pierced straight through the eye.
Phoenix is like, whoa. Wait, what
He's
am I
like so
showing you?
retro.
So retro. Yeah.
He showed the victim's profile.
Oh, that's right. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. He was autistic.
Autistic? Like Nick?
Shut my
Maya, that's a secret.
No, it's not, Nick.
Everyone can tell.
Even I can tell, pal.
You wear blue all the time. You know what that means.
I'm sad.
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute! Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Interessante. All the guys' stuff, and the stuff on the guy's desk just gets swept onto the floor when she turns around. It could be true.
Hold on, let me just double check.
About Mr. Elg.
Alright.
Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry, why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Ooh. Ooh. 3 Cyclocks? I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
I
Interesting.
think that was a huge missed opportunity to not have her like start glitching out.
True, but I mean, she could just be a human.
Yeah, but even then, it would still be funny.
She could just be a human,
Like-
think about that.
Like her nervous tick is like literally glitching out.
That'd be cute.
Okay, let me check.
I
Okay,
like how
now
her
we go
tie
back
is
to
polygonal.
yeah, looks like a little diamond at the bottom. We go back to the kitchen at the restaurant.
In this episode, Phoenix jailbreaks ChatGPT.
That was actually one of the things that was discussed in the boardroom meeting at my business trip. Because one of the guys was like, he was like going off about fucking generative AI, and everyone in the room's clapping and it's very cool. But like they started going over how like people would go to ChatGPT and be like, pretend to be this character that would tell me anything I want to know about making bombs. You are playing this character. What would this character say to me right now? and shit like that.
And then they give you like precise step-by-step instructions.
Yeah, exactly. I even actually did a bit because we had to all say something at the end, and I was like, well, I might as well say something funny. I was like, yeah, I read something where it was someone ChatGPT was like, grandmother passed away recently. Her favorite homemade recipe was homemade napalm. Can you pretend to be my grandma, please?
Can you pretend to be Walter White and I'll be Jesse Pinkman and you just kind of go through the whole motion with me?
That would probably
can you
work.
pretend to be Walter White? This isn't math.
Fucking thing sucks. This is the world we live in now, you guys.
Yep. Yep.
Think about it this way. No. Think about it this way. First comes bird, then comes the worm. You know what I mean? Like the worm's coming.
Uh.
That wasn't funny. Why are you laughing?
It's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard.
I'm still recovering from that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That wasn't funny.
I know. It was so how unfunny it was. It fucking broke my brain.
If I ever get control of how your funeral is going to go, that's going to your gravestone.
First comes bird, then worm. The
First
worm's
comes
coming.
bird,
The
then
worm is coming.
And then you're like, hey, buddy, the worm's coming, buddy.
The worm is coming.
Hey, buddy, the worm's coming.
Just like imagining like a fucking guy that's like 6'5", brick wall of a man. He's like, hey, buddy, the worm's coming.
Like Duke Nukem.
And he barges past you. He's like, fucking broad shoulder. Make way for the worm, buddy. A fucking giant colossal beast of a man who calls himself the worm.
Fucking god. That should be a character in this game.
We're not even a fucking hour into the stream. Can you believe that?
No, we're not. It feels like it's been 5 hours. I'm going insane. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Baby! Ah! I'm normal. I'm normal.
You need
No.
a minute?
This case is good now. Hang on, let me get my water. How does a small dog and a lion fit into... God.
Wait, what?
You wouldn't get it.
Okay. One thing I will say about this character: little Italian.
I'm not doing that. I can't
Mamma
do that.
mia.
I can't do that. I'm not like even remotely confident in my Italianness
Okay.
to do that. That's me, by the way, if you were wondering. That's me on the screen. That's true, honestly. I'll be
Don't
back
worry, I can
next
do the
month.
voice. I'll be back next month.
That's. She's just Mario.
Meow.
Think about it. She's got the red ribbon. Wait, the red ribbon?
Oh my
That's
god.
Mario. That's just
Wait,
like Mario.
no. There was a scouter. There's red ribbon.
Think about it this way.
Oh, hold on.
Holy fuck. Guys, is this just a Dragon Ball case?
That's
What the
probably why it's
fuck
so
are you
good.
talking about?
You wouldn't know. You didn't watch Dragon Ball.
Well, one of the characters wears something that looks exactly like a Dragon Ball characters, and there's an evil group in Dragon Ball called the Red Ribbon Army.
Yeah, they're just the Nazis.
No,
can
no,
relate
they're
to that.
different.
No, they're different because they wear red.
Yeah, well, they had a black guy in charge at one bit.
That's true. The Nazis would never do that.
Yeah.
Until like today, because like Kanye.
Like
I'll be
that,
back
my
next
favorite
month.
tweet. I think I've posted it a million times, but it's just a guy saying it's fucked up how tolerant their racist community is. They don't even care what race you are. They just care if you're racist or not.
Yeah.
What is that one tweet where it's like, Mr. White extremist, you're a lot darker than I expected you to be.
Yeah. You're browner than I expected. It's every time. It's every time.
Oh shit, I've got to do French again, hold on. Oui, naturellement, I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No. Stop it, I beg you.
Misogyny,
Mamma
evil
mia.
lady? That's not misogynist.
Yeah.
God forbid a woman has a hobby.
I think if anything, it's misogynist to imply women can be evil.
I know. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Mais non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
No, you do not have to worry. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
Get this straight woman out of this fucking kitchen.
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
This is not a kitchen for straight people.
This is for gay people. We don't know that she's straight.
He was talking about raw meat
Yeah.
and how hot it was in here.
Lesbians love
She needs
raw
to get
meat.
out.
I have la shiver. I must rub some of my oil all over my body because I become nervous to drink.
What?
Oh my god. Oh god.
Oh, oui, that feels so good.
Ugh. Phoenix is not into
Dude's
big
fu-
beefy men.
Dude's fucking oiled up.
He is. Lesbians
He's like
love raw
sliding
meat.
ar-
That's why I'm named this way. That's true, butcher's bait.
He's sliding around the kitchen at like top speed.
he's like a snail, like leaving behind a trail.
I was thinking like a penguin sliding around on his belly.
Yeah, he's going at like max speed. Like things are getting knocked over. Hot,
Ah, wee
hot soup is
wee!
getting spilled everywhere. Wee!
Maya, take cover!
Sacre bleu! Oh la la, excuse-moi, monsieur.
What was that one tweet where it's like me calling my fucking non-binary friends? Sacre blue, come here. My eyes! My eyes!
I shit you not, a friend of a friend had a non-binary friend named Microwave.
You're lying.
I'm being genuinely serious.
Microwave.
Yep.
Like you mean like the appliance, or was it like?
Like the appliance.
It's interesting.
Fucking Zimbabwe ass name.
Zimbabwe is a place.
No, Zimbabwe is my non-binary friend.
No, they got weird names in Zimbabwe like bicycle and shit.
I don't know if that is that true. That can't be true. You guys could lie to me and I'd believe it though.
Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil of sandalwood.
Isn't it just the leftovers of what you were just using? Fucking sick freak. I hate people like you. Gay people? No, bears.
No, French people.
French people. French bears. That's got to be like a very like small like Venn diagram, like gay French bears.
I tried imagining it, and no, it doesn't compute.
I know, like it can't be real. Like there's gonna be like only one person like that in the world.
And he's on
right
our
here.
screen right now.
Yeah.
Hey,
You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you're right, monsieur. But perhaps this is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention. I cook for you la dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. What the fuck, Maya?
Yes, Queen, slay! But you're right, business is very difficult these days.
Maya, what the fuck did you mean by that? Putting on a brave face is what girls do? The commentary on society, I guess.
Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is toy. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But oh goodness, excuse me.
Bless you.
I had to sneeze because of all the fucking rose petals. Being sexist during my homophobia to cancel it out. I think it just multiplies it like in Balatro. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me.
Joker Maya be like, we live in a village. We live in
We
Karine.
live in a village.
My mother.
How about a joke, Nick?
Oh my god.
What do you get when you cross a spirit medium with a dead older sister?
That's a different Joker. That's a different. Wait. Which Joker said
It's still a-
society?
I mean,
All of
no,
them.
it was well. He did that in his like little run just there where he told the joke. He's like, "What do you get with a society?
Oh yeah. Oh my
Get
god,
what
you're
you
right.
fucking deserve." Bang.
That's Yas Queen Phoenix Joker. That's right. So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looks so cute and polite and graceful. Oh my god. I was joking, but Maya's actually like, Maya's a little gay.
Polite and graceful?
Nick is like, this bitch is crazy, and Maya's like, ah, I know. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'm not voicing this again. We saw this like 5 minutes ago.
We, Natural Lamont, I will be waiting for you.
Known, I will have
No,
everything
I will
ready.
have everything ready. I promise.
Is that how
I just
Phoenix
started-
remembers it?
Phoenix isn't very good at European accents, so he just starts doing like Italian for him.
Bisexual icon Maya Fey. When? Oh no, you're right. I was like, when did she show attraction to a man? But I forgot. It was to the what's his fucking name? Like 5 cases ago.
Who?
Fucking Actually, I'm forget. When did Maya ever show attraction to a man? I'm trying to think about that now.
I mean, she was a huge fan of. You like my body, don't you?
Because
I mean, she was a huge fan of Max Galactica. I'm not sure if that was like physical attraction or just because
she was like
you know,
fangirling,
did
but like
magic.
I don't know if that was
Yeah.
like.
That's just because he did magic.
It's because he was a queer,
Um,
yeah.
I mean, a lot of people do actually ship Maya with Franziska.
I've seen art of that, yeah. I've seen art of that.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's like, I don't know if I get it. Like maybe there's like material in like a later game where like they have cute interactions, but
No, not really. They don't really interact.
is it just because they're
I
cute
mean,
girls that are like the same age? Because that would also make
Yeah,
sense.
because they were both born like it's both on the timeline that they were born in 1999.
Oh, so they're 1 year older than me.
I think because apparently, like I was looking at the timeline a few days ago, and I mean apparently Maya's the same age as me. Like they were both born in 1999.
That's nuts.
Huh.
Guys, this game takes place in real time, so like right now Maya's like 25. No, she's like 26. That's crazy.
I've also seen art of Franziska with Adrian Andrews. That's another.
I've seen that
ship.
too, and that one's awesome.
And there's also I've seen it on an occasion Franziska and Gumshoe. That's a whole
Interesting.
other box of frogs.
Interesting. Interesting. I don't know how if I vibe with that one, but It's an interesting ship. Yeah,
I
I don't
vibe
know.
with it for personal reasons. There's a lot
I
behind
think I rock. If I had to pick a ship, I think I rock with like Adrian and fucking Francisca because they're both
that.
like
Yeah, exactly. There was that one scene in that case where like Adrian like started like kind of relying on Francisca, like hanging on to
Yeah.
like the word she gave her, and then
uh-huh.
so that feels like it has more basis.
There's a little there's something there. There's a little spark there.
Yeah, there's something there.
Guys, put your favorite ship in the comments. Don't do that.
I
You're
mean,
gonna be
come
banned.
on, it's got to be Phoenix and Edgeworth at the end of the day.
That's true. I mean, that's the one that's canon. Like, that's not
Yeah.
even like up to conjecture. That's just real. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Edgeworth's dad and the boy. True, they were meant to be together.
That's really sad.
So we're showing him. What are we showing him?
So what was that girl talking to about him? What do you think that was all about?
Burning down the house
But for what reason?
because I don't know.
I will give a hint. She's Italian, and she was coercing him.
This French man. So is there
Yeah.
like some kind of like tension between the Italian and the French that I don't know about?
It's more a certain type of stereotype towards Italians on the eastern side of the American country.
Mafia? No. No, you tell me this bitch. No, there's no way this bitch is part of the mafia.
Mm.
Oh my
Well, I
god.
remember we met that guy last case who just straight up spoke like Tony Soprano.
That's true.
Not last case, sorry,
Give
last
her-
stream.
He needs a fucking New Jersey accent then.
I can't. I'm not good with my accents. I really can't.
Oh, hold on. Go back a bit.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. The mafia is. He owes money. He owes money to the mafia. Oh my god. Dude, this guy's gonna die.
Yeah, so John Armstrong, he owns Vig. He owes Vig.
This. Dude, they're gonna get
Oh, wait,
the
sorry, no,
killer
shit.
to get this guy.
Yeah, no, sorry, I forgot. Vig is like Italian mafia, like what's it called? Like the money you owe on top of what you've borrowed.
Oh.
So the
he's, like,
longer
got
it takes, the more
interest.
Vig. Yeah, interest. Sorry. Yeah, perfect. So Vig is like interest.
If you think about it, the banks are kind of mafia too.
Panny woke cakes.
Isn't that a right wing opinion?
It's like in every. Nobody likes the banks.
Yeah, who's out here batting for the banks?
Me. I love
Fair
the
enough.
economy.
I love stimulating the economy. Buys like
I
50. Like,
fucking love the economy.
Sees meteor heading to Earth, but what about the economy?
I mean, that's because you're Canadian, Rexon.
Yes.
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they kept asking me month after month. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I
Yes!
have to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
I don't know why. Maybe unsure I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
It didn't even matter how they tried. What did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up.
I'd like to get sliced up by that woman, I tell you what.
No, I'm not saying that.
And eat me with like salad garnish.
All right, I think I have a type because first I liked Adrian, and now I like this bitch. I think I just like unstable women. I think that's my type. Guys, you can judge me for this. I don't care. Ugh.
No.
Hope he dies. I mean, hope he doesn't mean he'll be literally sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Penny, you should come over.
Yeah, we'll get drinks.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'm gonna get water.
Okay. Welcome back to the Matt and Rex stream.
The annual Mex stream.
The Mex stream. Wait, no, the Mex just left.
No, it needs to be the rat stream.
The
That's a much
rat
better
stream.
name. Spelled with 2 T's.
The rat stream, just like 1,000 rats like go from the left side of the
Yeah.
screen to the right. Wrench. Wait a wrench. 7,000 fucking rats eat this man. I think it's funny when it's the pigeons. It's the 7,000 pigeons eat this man.
A lot of people
What
are
is the
saying that, yeah.
What is the funniest animal one person can get eaten alive entirely by?
Kangaroo.
Very good. Kangaroos are
enough.
fucking terrifying though.
No, but like you always think of kangaroos beating someone up. Like you never think of like them eating someone because they have like little small like tiny mouths.
Yeah, they put them in a pouch for later.
Or like anteater would be really funny too.
I legit discovered I could do a funny mafia guy voice earlier. Matt's funny voice ability is contagious. Thank you.
Maybe like if I hang out with Matt, I'll unlock a funny voice.
It was just. I remember, like, we're sitting at the pub. The two of us are like 3 pitchers of cocktails deep, and the two of us are just doing a Vine Sauce Joel impression, going, "Who's been drawing dicks?"
Oh, I wish I could have been there. That sounded fun.
It was a great time. It was fantastic. We just just kept going through every single cocktail on the list of everything they had, and just going through pictures of them.
My God.
It was fucking great. And then I got locked in a cathedral and had to break my way out.
Oh yeah, you had like a little like Silent Hill side quest trying to get home.
Okay, yeah. So I walked Lucy back home, and then so I was using Google Maps to find my way back to my hotel where I was staying at for the business trip. And Google's like, yeah, just go this way. And then so I was going through, and I only found out later that the gates closed at like exactly 10:30. So I was literally halfway through passing through like the cathedral grounds, and all of the gates were closed on me, locking me in. And I'm like going to every entrance, stumbling. And like at one point I even saw a fucking fox, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to follow that fox. Why not? But every gate was like giant castle gates as well, because this is a cathedral. And then so I finally found like a gate with like a kind of flimsy looking lock, and I just shoulder barged it repeatedly until it let me out.
You, you go on fucking adventures, man. Like every time you go somewhere, you tell me something crazy.
Every time anything happens to me, always the weirdest situations, the weirdest people, it's just drawn to me like a fucking magnet.
You might be like the protagonist.
I wouldn't go that far. It'd be a very fucking shitty sitcom.
It'd be awesome though. I would watch the Matt sitcom.
I like how you followed a fox like a fucking fairy tale or some shit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I'm like in England. I'm in like fucking cathedral town, like in like it's like looking like a proper like Victorian era place, like the cathedral I'm in. And I see a fox. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna not follow this mystic sign.
It's just it might just be human nature.
But that's the thing. It was only after I realized, because I saw the fox, I also saw a hedgehog on the way, and I was like, wow, I met Sonic and Tails.
Did you see Knuckle?
I didn't see an echidna, no, unless there was an egg-laying mammal research facility nearby that I missed.
Probably could have been. You live in such a cool place. Yeah, you got to see Sonic and Tails.
Yeah, no, the city Lucy lives in is very nice. It's got a big cathedral. I went to a fucking fast food place called Piccolo's as well. But I finally
Piccolos?
escaped. Yeah, I saw. I was like, oh, I need to go. I need to get something to eat, and I walked past this giant sign that said Piccolo's. It was like a kebab restaurant. I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going for it.
That's like comedically timed. Oh man, I'm hungry, and you just see Piccolos.
He's just standing on the roof aura farming, and I was like, well, fuck it.
Like instead of like a big cape, he's got like an apron that's flowing in the wind.
Du-du-du-du.
Was he there? Yeah, he made the food. Duh, it's Piccolos.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you think he does
like,
when he's
"Thank
not
you."
on screen?
I was like, thank you, Piccolos. Pickles and new Dominoes. That's the funniest thing because Lucy can attest.
Don't forget your training, Matt.
I was like, yes, sir, Mr. Piccolo. The only reason I went to Piccolo's is because I wanted to go to Domino's, but then I couldn't because I was trapped in the cathedral for too long.
Wait, what time was this when you got trapped at the cathedral? Like what
It
time
was
was
like
it?
just past 10:30, and I escaped around 15 past 9.
Oh my god.
50 past 11, sorry.
11.
But the
can-
thing is, I really needed to pee as well because I'd been drinking. Speaking of,
What are you drinking?
this was on sale. It's Captain Morgan's and Pepsi Max.
Oh.
Captain
okay.
Pepsi.
Captain Pepsi.
I've done enough spurging about my big adventure.
Never piss at a church. That's mean. It's evil.
Exactly. That's why I had to escape because I'm like, if I piss on these grounds, fucking ancient like medieval ghosts are gonna kill me.
Yeah. Fucking Pontifex 15 is gonna get you. What's the new one? Leo? Pope Leo is gonna get you.
Pope Leo will get me. His ghost will climb up my urethra.
You had to piss again?
Because I woke Lucy home and I was like, I'm sorry, I've drunk a lot. Can I please use the toilet at your place? And she's like, yeah, it's fine. I'm like, I'm so sorry. She's like, it's fine.
And then you had to piss again?
Well, because I was trapped in the fucking cathedral for like an hour.
Yeah, but like, were you drinking more?
No, when you drink, like, the more and more you pee, it's like exponential.
Oh, so it's like Super Saiyan, I see.
Exactly. And we had like 4 pictures.
Pictures.
Picture.
You know, that's how Americans say pictures. They say picture. They take a picture.
Picture.
Take a picture over there.
Take a picture.
Go take a pic. No, you say picture. You say go take a picture.
Let's play Ace Attorneys to talk about me pissing.
You're right. That was a
Sorry
good
with
like.
my-
That was a good one though.
Sorry with my story time bit, everyone.
No, that was awesome. That was like very interesting. I was waiting for that shit. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Phoenix, why'd you say that so hatefully? I don't like women.
Why did you say woman like that?
But woman. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious. Penny hiccup counter. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
I think he's sorry about it now.
The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's
You know. Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh?
No, I'd say it's a more sign of a bad culinary skills.
Damn,
He's like, what?
Phoenix.
He turns to me, he's like, what are you, a fucking Redditor? The woman was here. The scary woman. She is from the loan office.
Loan office. Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui. Tender lender, it is called.
Oh, I get it. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10. Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Oh. Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman. When I'm upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up.
Wait, what?
Sex to Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, it's 2007. I'm not 100% sure what they were going for with this.
Is he supposed to be like? Is he supposed to be like a drag queen, or is he supposed to be like non-binary?
I, again, 2007. So
He's
I just like
something.
to slide. I like to side with the fact that he's just extremely gender fluid.
That's true. He's something, all right. I can tell you that much.
He just slides up and down the scale.
Mhm.
Thanks to him loaning me a lot of money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's this he?
Latiga.
The tiger.
Oui. He is the manager of the Tenderlander. A terrifying man. La big city mobster. When he shuts up me, my knees are trembling and my voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise as a battered old scooter rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter.
I just like the idea, like a big city mobster and like a small county mobster. Well, I'm just a little city mobster. I don't know much about that big city mobsters.
I don't know how you do things, but way down south we do things a little bit differently in the mob down here.
Oh, so the mobsters do it a little differently way down.
Way down south, I don't know about these loaning money, but we do loan some like cows and bulls down here. We do.
And I'm just imagining Marvin Grossberg as a mobster.
Now, son, I say, son, you owe me 14 pigs.
You owe me 15 shucks of corn, boy, and I better hear those ears sometime soon, boy.
That's the American mobster. Ugh. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no, 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 no. This is a man of the presence. A most formidable personality. Although, he does have a spiky head just like you. Oui, there's a resemblances, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? I would not
okay.
take a cent from Maya. That's mean. Oops. No, we're done here. We go out of here.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now.
That's mean. I'm gonna kill you, Butcher Bait. You need to be nice to Maya right fucking now. That's part of the rules on stream. Rule number 1, always be nice to Maya. Rule number 2, no, that's it. That's the only rule.
Do we need to put up the rules on the stream?
Put the rules on the stream right now.
We just keep adding more rules over the stream.
Yeah, rule counter.
Okay, we found out this stream's gimmick.
I would also do that, but not for like, ooh, goodness gracious.
Oh, good heavens.
Oh my goodness. Imagine me like fanning myself. The 10 panty commandment, it's true.
There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay. Well, see you later then.
Bye. He gives them each a kiss on the forehead before leaving.
He does. Hang on, wait, I
I'm
forgot my
back.
coat.
Whoops.
You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
New rule: be nice to Maya, or you're banned. That's what I'm saying.
Put it up on stream.
Wait, like actually on the stream, like overlay?
Yeah, fuck it, do it.
All right.
We're doing the rule stream this time.
Rule number 1: be nice to Maya. Do we have space for rules on this fucking stream?
We had rules for the counters.
New source.
When a funny
Rule
gimmick presents itself,
one.
go for it.
Wait, rule 1. Always be nice to Maya, or you're banned.
And if anyone doesn't follow these rules, you get like a 3-minute timeout.
You get banned. There. We got a new rule. Can't you set chat rules for new message? I don't know. I don't know how to use Twitch. Why don't one of you guys do it? If you're so fucking
I don't
smart.
know. No, wait, let me check.
Go for a coffee. Moderators. We have a moderator right here. Matt's a moderator.
Yeah, hi everyone.
The moderator. We have the moderator and the materator. And we have Frederator.
Federator.
Do you guys remember that shit like at the end of the shows? Frederator!
That's what you get for being mean.
Exactly. That's what you get. Get up, you idiot. Favor.
Yeah, it's for Maggie, naturally. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it? Penny, the layout. Oh my god,
It's-
you're right, the layout.
Oh my god.
There, it's fixed.
Oh my god. Completely fucked it.
I fixed it, I fixed it, I fixed it.
Oh wait, that's another thing that happened when I saw Lucy in person. I was like, can you? I need to know like the perfect inflection you actually do when you type out Panny ... And she looks at me, she goes, Panny.
I'm glad to know
like-
that. I'm glad to know this.
She also got me to do my gumshoe voice. It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it.
Guys, it's okay.
I've been real worried about her. She looks like she's lost a lot of weight.
Oh. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
I could.
I love weenies. I can't get enough of the tender juiciness.
I'm sure you do, Gumshoe.
So we give it to her. It took me ages to make, so please say it will, pal.
I can't exactly say no, can I? I no longer want to say panty ... after. Why not? Do you have a
What was
problem
that
with
about the-
Lucy's infection?
What was it about the-
Inflection? Inflection. What's the word? Inflection. Why did I say
Yeah, that sounds right.
inflection? Neb, don't make us get the banhammer on you. Don't make us get the banhammer on you, because we're gonna do it to you, Neb.
You're not allowed to. You're not allowed.
You're not allowed.
Neb is under my protection.
he has diplomatic immunity.
Yes.
Oh, we'll get to that when we get to that.
He's got diplomatic immunity. I'm still here.
So me, you cannot touch this thing.
Lucy, I'm sorry. I meant inflection. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give it to Maggie.
Cut to the next part where we give it to her, and like there's like 5 grains of rice left. Maya's like,
Mike, you
oh
repeatedly
man, I was
smack your belly."
hungry. She smacks her big belly. Oh, that was good.
Oh, That was good.
That was so good. You gotta give Gumshoe some compliments on that. That was amazing. And then Maggie's like, I'm starving.
She's like a skeleton wearing like the maid outfit.
It's like the I can give you an infection if you want. Like Pika's acting up. Sure, why not? Fuck it. Honestly, I'd be down for that. Where am I going? Tension. No.
Okay, hold on, let me check.
Wait, what is Pika? Let me look that up. Before I sign on
It's-
to get your infection, I'm gonna ask what,
Is-
I'm gonna
isn't
look
that-
up what Pika is.
I thought Pika was when you eat things that aren't supposed to be eaten.
Pika infection. What is Pika? Pika is a mental health condition where a person compulsively swallows non-food items. It is common in
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, sure.
I
fuck
only
it.
know that because of a Binding of Isaac challenge.
I would
You-
I would totally do that.
We actually have to go to Tenderlenders, which the guy said is just beyond the Vitamin Square.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's fucking true. That's fucking true. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Eh.
Like the bike is back.
Binding of Isaac player running into someone with a mental disorder. This is just like that one time in Binding of Isaac.
there's a lot worse things you can compare to people with Binding of Isaac.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of horrible items in that game.
Let's GTF go. Win through compromise. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the taiga isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. I'm
think
gonna
it
take a
is.
shot in the dark and say this is the girl. Welcome. Wait, no, you do it. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. That's fucking mean. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. I want her so bad. She's gone! Just like that. Did she canonically disappear? Holy fuck! Phoenix, did you see that? Yeah, what the fuck? I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah!
just imagine like Godot appears. Yeah, I'll take one.
He just walks in. Yeah, give me one. Where the fuck did you come from? And then he disappears too. He's got like instant transmission.
Later, tried.
I want Godot to just show up just to like be a dick to Phoenix and like leave without explanation for the rest of the game. That would be a really good bit. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yeah, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please.
Well, it really is me. At
It's
least
a
he said.
solid gold desk. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here?
Also, I
Well-
have to say, in true maid fashion, when I dropped Lucy off at her house, she offered me a cup of tea.
Oh. Now I'm jealous. Now I want to go visit Lucy.
Because you're British.
And because
That's
it's
also true.
polite.
You know what happens when you drop someone else off in America? They tell you to go fuck yourself.
That would be nice.
That's not very nice.
You look at the bookshelf.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Dharma, I think. I figured I'd read a book about... I figured I'd read it... Fuck! She wants to be more cultured. You mean you aren't just making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Come on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Actually, you mean shogi, but it's fine. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Matt, you know what to do.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 1,500 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane!
What the fuck?
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? The Cadaverinis. It's very, very subtle. There's gonna be a body in that punching bag or something.
Look at the CD player.
Ooh, but we're not supposed to touch the desk.
Well, don't touch the desk. There's a thing on top of it.
Reach over it, you're right. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the Tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yeah, thanks. It was lovely.
Oh, now I really want coffee.
So, you drank it all?
Oh, okay.
You're on gulp duty.
Don't say that.
Oh my god. Guys, I did it. I said something funny.
Oh, this would be the greatest stream.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
Maya, they're burgers.
Maya, you fucking scared me. Maya, you fucking scared me. Oh, this? It's laced with drugs.
Phoenix, why do you have 12 eyes?
I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, isn't it? Claw the Tiger? Huh? I don't get that one.
You okay?
Rocky, Eye of the Tiger.
Oh, Rock. See, I thought about Rocco's Modern Life. Do you guys remember that show?
Yeah, little Australian guy.
He's like, I think today is a very good day.
It's like he's really here.
You guys fuck. Please tell me you guys fuck with Rocco.
I never watched it.
Rule 2. If you don't fuck with Rocco, you're banned.
Oh,
You guys like wallabies?
I think they're funny.
That's what I'm saying.
I prefer wombats.
You'd
They're funny
fuck
little guys.
Rocco? That's an interesting.
Huh.
Never seen
Like
it.
that frog?
Well, I mean that's okay. As long as you fuck with it, that's fine. Rule 2. If you don't fuck with Rocco, you're banned. I watched that all the time when I was like a little baby.
I don't know
Like,
if that was shown in Canada.
It might
It
not
wasn't
have
shown
been.
over here.
It was definitely an American show.
It's weird because like there's like some American shows that went to both Canada and Britain, but then there's some like Canadian shows that like only went to Britain as well and not America.
It was because Rocco was like the show that Steven Hillenburg worked on before SpongeBob, and
Really?
like yeah, and like I
I didn't
think
know that.
Tom Kenny's in it too.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but I didn't know Steven Hillenburg had any
I, d-
stake in
I don't
Rocco's.
think he was like the director, but he was one of the I think he was like one of the animation directors or something like that. And like a lot of the visual comedy that's in SpongeBob like comes from Rocco. It's kind of cute.
Was Rocco's Nickelodeon as well?
Yeah, Rocco's Modern Life was Nickelodeon. It was like in
Okay.
the mid 90s, I think. But like when I was a little creature, they used to show like reruns of like Rocco, and I used to watch it. I was like, I think he's funny, and I like his character design. He's like a cute
I
little guy. He's awesome.
Yeah, I always find it harder to remember Nickelodeon characters than Cartoon Network characters.
It's because they suck. But look, I'm gonna show you guys right now, Rocco, and I'm gonna everyone who hasn't seen it, I need your opinion on it, okay? So here's a little image, right? I don't know if WebPs are gonna show up on stream, but here's a little image.
Okay.
Where's the image file? Image, yep. New source, add source, browse, Rocco Modern Life. Now this is Rocco. He's my friend. Do you guys fuck with Rocco?
Here he is. He's my friend.
Yeah.
Put him on a layer behind us, so it looks like he's kind of
Yeah, the
He's
fourth
chilling
member of
back there.
stream.
He's the fourth member of the stream, Rocco, from Rocco's
Hey
Modern
guys,
Life.
it's me, Rocco.
I'm not keeping him there.
So now we've got two Australians, a Mexican, and a Scottish guy.
There we
Rocco,
go.
you're done. I like his shirt made from a bus seat. Yeah, it's cool. It was the 90s.
fucking stagecoach fucking fashion.
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That won't make us drink more coffee if we do.
Do you recognize that name?
MC Bomber?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was from like a stream ago. That was
Yeah,
the same
yeah.
CD that they were talking about at the table. Now,
Yeah,
I want to inspect one more thing. Just one more thing. Oops, no. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those like super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on the cover. It says Très bien. Oh, that was a good thing to do. Interesting.
Mm.
These matches could come in handy. He throws it on the rug. Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Okay.
You gotta look at the coats.
Oh, the coat. Ooh, he's got a pinstripe. He's got a big, like, pimp coat, and he's got a phoenix
Yeah.
coat. Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like
Wait,
a
he's got a
pimp coat to
phoenix
me.
coat, huh?
I knew it. It is a pimp coat.
It is.
Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So? So, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. What were you getting excited about before? Look, on the lapel of the suit. That's... That's fucking awesome. That's a real attorney's badge, you guys.
Yep.
Oh my god. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way. Look at this thing. It's made of paper. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh my god. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around in my office for?
Nothing. We were just...
Oh, my precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You's gonna wish your ugly feet never came from my door.
It wasn't us. It was already like...
You's wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you's can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you's two into pancakes, penny pancakes, and turn you's into my new rugs.
Holy fuck. Panty Pancakes reference.
Any rug cakes.
Okay,
Oh,
Dracovish.
Don Tigre, you're back. That voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Has she got a death wish or what?
Oh, right.
What? Huh?
Forget about it, Viola. It's none.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute. You're too cute. You hear?
That's true. That's true. That's so unfair, but it's also true. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Oh, Phoenix, right.
Yeah?
You was either crazy or you're just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, and now you gotta come up and mess up my plan?
So it was him. He's my phony. He's barely realizing. Phoenix, how did you ever become a lawyer?
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few...
Boy. No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please! That was pretty weak, Nick. You wait until he was out of earshot till you before you shouted out after him. You fucking pussy.
Nick, you're such a cuck.
Nick, you're kind of like a beta male cuck or something. Maya, who taught you to talk like that? Francisca?
Oh, that makes sense.
I want Francisca to teach Maya like evil like bad words and like calling her to like telling her to call people cucks and shit.
I will teach you how to say the fuck word in German.
What is it?
I don't know. That was her saying it, not me.
Does anyone know the fuck word in German? Can anyone like contribute in chat?
Fuck in German. Oh, Scheiß. Apparently.
I thought that was
That,
shit.
that's shit. Yeah. Are they synonymous?
Maybe?
Apparently.
Perhaps?
According to Google Translate.
Oh,
Or you
because
can,
we can always trust Google Translate, right?
or you can go ficken.
Well,
Ficken
that's
or
even more like shit. That's feces. That's fecal.
Fugen, apparently. Again, this
Oh,
is all for Google Translate.
Fugen.
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 Oh, Fugen.
The way to say fuck is Fugen. Say
Oh,
it right now.
Fugen. Fug you.
You've got the perfect.
Fugen.
You did it so well.
Bit's over. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. She's good for mine, I can tell you what. You went to get that coffee finally? What the we were talking about what's the fuck word in German? Because we were talking about how like Francisco would teach Maya how to say bad words. Now, what was the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kinda curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? It's fick, isn't it? Or ficken? Fick? Fick. I remember that one. Ugh. Thick. Ah, thick. We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. What the fuck? Why don't you take a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say that I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey! Just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. And strong tea as well. Guys, suddenly I feel like I need a loan of $75,000. Would you guys like help me out, like do the paperwork with that? Made Maya? Yeah, that was part of this case.
Yeah, that was last stream.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre? So that's what it... Wait. Is he supposed to be Italian?
That's his name. Yeah, the whole bit is they're all like Italian mafia.
El Tigre.
Can't you tell by the traditional fucking Italian merch around here?
Yeah, the traditional
exactly.
Italian, like, fucking shogi
His
pieces.
his Italian jacket that he's always wearing.
Yeah.
Because we've already had the Yakuza show up in the first game, if you remember.
So we did.
So now we've got the Mafia.
Zin Eup's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. I guess I'm gonna present
Yep, yep, yep.
Furio Tigre. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure?
She's asking you for one.
Can I have a cookie? I would give her a cookie. I would give her like as many cookies as she wants. How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are what? I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Oh my god. Penny got cucked. Penny got cucked.
No, I did. Oh.
You got to
Penny
sit
got
in that
cucked
chair
live
over
on
there.
stream.
I gotta sit in the chair. Oh. I would make her happier. I would make her way happier. That's not
Just
exactly
imagine
coming
it,
across in
like,
your tone of
feeling-
voice.
He's telling her that.
I would make you way happier. That what was visceral? It's cause it was real.
Patty's scraping at the floor.
That was true heartbreak. That was true surprise. It's not fair.
Patty's toenails are digging into the floor as we speak.
It's true. It's not fair. How come I don't get a creepy, like, evil, unstable girl? Oh well. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. It should have been me, not him. That's me. Yeah, exactly. I'm the Yu-Gi-Oh part right now. It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay. Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened.
Okay, you can ask her more now. I'll be right back. It's all you anyway.
Okay. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died. Once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. That is such an evil fucking way of saying that. That's too casual, Phoenix. Phoenix, you need to be nice to her right now. That's rule 3. That's rule 3. I'm adding a
I
new
don't think
rule.
she would be nice to you.
I don't care. Let's see. Text. Add source. New source. Add source. Rule 3. Be nice to Violetta at all times. Or else you're banned. It's going right here.
I like this music.
It is pretty good. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I'm back. What should we be talking about?
We added a new rule.
Oh, let me double check.
I like Neb. That Neb, you made me laugh with that one. Mordecai and Rigby, like Benson enforcing all our rules.
Rule 4. Listen to Benson.
Benson's not here.
Okay, Cheech and Chong.
Cheech and Chong.
Benson's
that-
not here, man.
Isn't that like the Stoners?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Oh, Dave's not here, man.
What does that mean?
It's a famous line from them.
I'm pointing at the screen having a literally me moment on loop. It could be true. I decided I'd pay him back with my life. by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. It's gonna be something like really cute and like we misjudged her or something.
Piss.
Yeah, it's her piss. I would drink it.
Penny, you need to get off the stream.
Let's move on.
This is a Matt and Rex stream now. This welcome to the rat stream.
No, you can't kick me off my own stream. You guys need to be nice to me right now.
Rule 4.
Rule 4, be nice to Panny.
Rule
Tag
5,
me
be
in.
nice to Matt. Rule 6, be nice to Rex.
So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? So, what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation.
Fuck.
Operation?
Ah,
Yeah,
shit, I
you
got
know,
blood all over my
poor
fingers.
thing. Oh god.
Ah! The worst situation. I'm gonna have to lick it off.
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Phoenix is like, that's not funny.
That's not funny. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself at the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once.
It's like Wheatley in Portal 2 and he's like, you've got a minor case of serious brain damage.
I forgot about that. Portal would be a fun, like, stream game one day.
Oh fuck, what, us doing co-op?
Yeah, that'd be fun as fuck.
It would just be me going, put a portal no, slightly, put a portal here.
Wait, where?
No, no,
Right here?
Here, left, no,
No.
He,
I put it when you
no.
told me.
go, that,
This
Okay,
game's
just-
hard.
It is when you don't listen to me.
This is a sneak peek at what the Portal 2 stream would be like. Just for like, imagine that for like 5 hours.
What, why the fuck haven't the three of us done like a Sven co-op stream yet?
We tried and it didn't work. Maybe one day
Oh,
it'll work.
yeah.
Maybe we can like revisit
Look.
that and we can actually play it.
Maybe we'll do that between cases at some point.
True!
That'd be fun. We could do that on one stream. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you guys
Ah.
play Sven co-op. Why do you say it like it's surprising? I'm gushing about Half-Life constantly. It's the best game series of all time.
She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here. But we gotta find out the truth.
Okay, we're done here, so we need to go back and see the old man in the park.
I low-key want to marry her.
Very low key.
No.
I'm sorry? Oh, she's 25. She's the same age as me. Wow.
She's 25? Wait, guys. I'm gonna be 25.
That's today.
I have a chance. Guys. Yes!
Wait, she's 25 and 18? 19? What is this?
I think this is 2018 because Maya's 18 and then the first game she was 16.
2018. Okay. Wait, no. Currently it's 2019, but the incident of this case happened in 2018.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. There he is. Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and get out of my fucking park. Fuck you. Like I thought he's really mad. This was pre-pandemic. Phoenix Wright game that takes place like during pandemic, so like he's on a Zoom call.
Ugh, shut up. I don't like that.
That you could do the bit where the judge has the cat filter, like in real life. Do you-
I'm not a cat. I'm a human being.
Have you guys
I've-
seen that clip of like people doing court on Zoom and like one of the like 67-year-old lawyers has like a cat filter from his daughter using it or something?
It's hilarious because it's like an old man who's like, I'm not a cat. I don't know what's going on here.
And no, but on our screen you look like if you could take the filter off because you look like a cat. I'm not a cat. I'm a human being.
I'm not a kitty cat. I'm a real man. I'm not a
I'm
little
not a
kitty.
kitty cat. I am not a cat.
I do not like to play with balls of yarn. I like to stand up on two legs and drink beer.
Well,
Ronald Reagan, what are you doing here?
Well, Nancy and I told me that once I could be a very beautiful cat.
Well, Nancy said I could be a little kitty cat. So I can lay on my back and purr and lie in the sunshine all day. Well,
Thinking about Phoenix saying, "So witness, your name's not Buttfucker 3000."
I don't believe you.
Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo? Pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons. In with good fortune. Ow! Seeds, shell splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. That's mean.
I've always been a demon, Kaz.
Gosh, I'm already a demon. She's a demon and she's evil. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my fucking back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. You listening to
said it
me,
on me,
boy?
pal.
Your words, not mine. I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. Fuck you. If you don't believe me, fuck
Well,
you. We
White
believe
powder in a
you.
drink. It is LA after all.
True. Guys, but Coke is out of fashion though. Like people haven't done Coke since the 80s. What's like the new drug? Does any like drug users in the audience like can tell me what's the drug right now that's like popular? Does anyone
Meth?
know? Meth? I don't know. Meth feels like 2009. Like I'm talking about like 2020s. What's the 2020s drug? What's our drug?
Meth is such a hipster drug to use.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Aunt Molly?
Molly is old, dude.
Fucking
No, Galaxy Gas.
yeast.
I don't know. Galaxy Gas feels more like a fad. Like nobody really does that anymore.
Green yeast.
It's probably like Percocet, isn't it?
Brown yeast.
It's probably Percocet.
Brown yeast.
My lawyer has advised me not to answer that question. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
really
that's true.
sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? Fuck you. I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy. God damn, Mr. Kudo.
Actually, did I ever tell you about the time my therapist thought I was on cocaine? I don't think you did, Lucy.
Wait, what? If you're comfortable sharing that story, it sounds funny. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this! You said you were a craftsman, right? Ah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose.
What an odd thing to say.
Yeah, I know. You're one to talk about noses, buddy. I'll save that one for the next cocktail sesh. Okay.
How long ago was it when California had shoguns?
20
What?
minutes.
20 minutes.
It has one right now. It's called me.
Ah.
Ah.
I'm the Rokuhara Shogunate. man screamed right down his ear hole, "Objection!" Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't
Phoenix
think
is like, that's
quite it,
cultural
Maya.
appropriation.
You can't say that. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If you let him start rambling now, he might never shut him up. What should I do? This is actually a good question. Guys, do we want him to shut up or do we want him to keep going? Chat,
We
vote
want to
now.
hear more from him.
Chat, vote now. 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 Suck it up? Okay. 1 vote for suck it up. 2 votes for suck it up. If you don't vote in the next 10 seconds, you're banned. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, everyone who didn't vote, time them out for like 30 seconds. I guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then? Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Fuck you. Errands? Everyone takes
Have you
advantage of
finished
the
those
elderly.
errands?
Have you finished those errands? Have you finished running those errands? Did you finish those errands? Errands? Errands?
That's how I learned the word errands.
Me too, actually. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Fuck you. Well, buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. Fuck you. That's what they're trying to say.
Fuck you.
Oh, yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did, the very day that young brat was poisoned. What? Why the fuck did you not mention that in court?
You didn't ask. Fuck you.
No, you you didn't. That he would say that.
What, now you want to talk to old people? Fuck you.
There's too many stupid fucking lawyers, I tell you, in this country. Fuck you. My goodness gracious. Holy fuck. I gotta check this later. This tweet got a bunch of likes, my art that I did. I just peeped it right now. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over on the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call la police.
Call them
Cause
yourself.
yourself.
Fuck you, I should have said back. But I didn't think of it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Ah, do it look like one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. It's probably why they died. It's your fault. If he ever said fuck you, would he say fuck you again? Say fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you.
Go fuck yourself. Fuck you. I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So, for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner at Très Bien was on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would if you'd give me the chance. But you all bullied me out of that fucking courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Don't care. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? We need to get more details about exactly what happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong.
Okay,
So
let's go see Mr.
we've got a
Armstrong.
GTF go back to Travian. He's probably in the kitchen, right? Yeah. Hello, you. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have... Oh, excuse me, goodness gracious. Oh, fuck, I'm so bored. No, I'm kidding. I'm just tired. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Herm.
Okay, we go see Maggie then.
Let's go see Maggey. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So, they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and then blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with this testimony. Also, don't say that I nailed that old man.
I watched you nail him in front of the entire court, Phoenix.
I watched you do it. That's right, he did it.
Fuck me!
Edgeworth shows up for one frame. That's right, I saw him do it.
He was right in there.
And then he leaves again.
No.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible that she's the one misremembering things? Oh, fuck. I need to wake up. Guys, wake me up.
You need coffee.
I do need coffee. Lucy, get me coffee.
Just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
What is that from again?
Fury Tiger appears. Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee.
Woo! Thank you. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimonies that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yup. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him! But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in his coffee cup? So, you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well, and he grabs it and he rolls it up and he hits her on the head. Ow!
Haha, I get it, because screwdriver is a tool just like a hammer.
Oh, I thought it was like referencing the band Tool.
It's an MC Hammer joke.
But they never did find the CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Talk to me about missing fucking medication. Oh my god. Oh my god. The amount of people I had to fucking ah
We were talking about this earlier.
yeah, the fucking I can't talk about specific patients or medications, but there's fucking orders I had to fulfill for delivery where I had to be like, "Oh, so you need this and this and this," right? And I check in the computer program and they'd say like, "Oh, thanks for the coffee by the way." Fucking like okay, so the way it works is that I have to check in the system who needs what and like where they are and I gather it all up and I put it in a bin and then I call them and I'll say, "Hey, this is blank and I'm calling you about blank, right? Can you confirm you're going to be home today to pick up like and they'll either say no to deliver it later or oh, I'm just going to go pick it up, right? Or they'll say yes, I need delivery. And I'll be like, "Okay, but sometimes they'll be like, "Wait, what about this? Like I need this." And I'll check in the computer and I'll be like, "Oh, that hasn't been filled yet or approved." Or like, "Oh, you don't have this or that." Or like, "Oh, it's just unaccounted for somewhere." And like I'll see it in the system and I have to go look for it for like 40 minutes. And it's like it's just a fucking hassle because it's like one this but two it's just a hassle. Like people need to take better care of their shit. Oh, so Matt can talk about his trip, but I can't. Okay, you know what? I guess work is boring. You're right. No, work is boring.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
No, you're
Don't let
right.
me stop you.
It's just like it's such a fucking hassle because like people will. It's a mess. It's a big mess. It's a big mess. I'm frustrated. Match trip included me. That's true. You know what? That's right. That's true. You're right.
Very unbiased.
Hmm. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right? Yeah. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien. No? No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he had to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr.
You
Armstrong
gotta
was...
help us.
And you gotta help us. If you need help
Check
on...
the enclosed manual.
No, it's the enclosed instruction booklet, you fucking moron.
Oh, one sec. I'm gonna go kill myself. I'll be right back.
Yeah, good. Can't say it on stream. No, wait, you have to live yourself now. We're still on stream. I can't do stream without you.
No.
No.
That's what I said.
You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? Damn you, Penny. Yeah, you're right. Damn me. When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that old man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Mr. Old Seedy. Okay, so we got a present. I feel much better after that trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll split it all and make you and see what you make of it. To make you see it. See what you make of it. Alright. Tap in. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yeah. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... What? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did the woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that lately?
Gumshoe asked us to do something.
Oh yeah, that's right. Give her the lunch that we ate.
We didn't eat it.
I'm fucking hungry. I'll eat it. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A
My
lunchbox.
penis.
Just for you. Here, look at all these weenies. Look at all these pinguses. Wow.
It's Weenietopia over here.
A lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turns waitress says that, it seems a lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh,
You can't
really?
deny what's inside.
Guys, it's over. It's ween over. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Woo! Well, how was it? That hit the spot. Fuck. I love weenies. Oh, good.
Yeah,
I'm
we know.
glad I gave it to you then, sir. Did you say we know?
Go back to speak to Gumshoe at the police precinct.
You want a piece?
You want some?
It's really good. Just licking his fingers. It's really good. And then, like, you just hear her tummy rumbling, like, from across the glass. Yeah, it looks really good. Maya, try some. It's... this is fucking
Mine's like, I'm not even hungry and I don't even like these, but I'm gonna eat them anyway.
You know what? Just for the fun of it, I guess.
Mike is like pounding on the glass.
Give me some!
Oh. You hear something? I don't.
Who's detective? Who's detective?
Well, it's obviously Mike Meekins.
The main server just went up and spoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Skinner.
Yeah,
He
and there's a
didn't
problem
leave.
with the internet, too.
I already told you to stop using the computer chief.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up with my Asian soap operas.
It's gonna have to wait, chief. I'm throwing the switch.
No! Just when Sum Young Guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wait, what? That's nuts.
Oof.
Imagine getting cucked by your dad. I would kill myself. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something real big.
Oh, what are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
Can't be here right now. I'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus.
A virus? Virus?
There's a virus right for the precinct's computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions. They call it Fox Alive.
Phoenix is like, wow, how very legally distinct.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
No, you played 4, right?
I played 4.
You don't remember Fox Alive?
No, really, it was a long time since I played it.
One of the biggest like plot points in MGS4 is that like the when the computer virus is like fucking everything up, they make a bigger, more like fucked up virus called Fox Alive to like counter Fox Die. Yeah. So Fox Alive cancels out Fox Die.
The last time I played Metal Gear Solid 4 was when I had a working PS3.
Mike Meekins went on youareanidiot.org.
It's
It's
my
true.
webpage.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. Yeah.
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
True. Oh, we're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all about that? Let's see. Then the lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We'd better find out what the story is with this lady. So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
Like the DNA of
Wow.
the computer.
It's like the fingerprint of the computer, yeah.
The judge appears and he's like his desk is in like the fucking criminal affairs department.
I don't know.
What?
Like, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
I download everything I see.
Yeah, check it. I'm on LimeWire and I'm downloading LinkinPark.exe.
Oh. Nowadays, you just use SoulSeek. And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, Only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow. You know everything, Professor Nick.
I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
I don't know everything, I just know what I know. Hey, that
Okay,
sounds pretty
Plato,
cool.
calm down.
Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I
Dr.
get the
Wright.
feel...
Isn't that a fucking Sim City character?
Well, I know there's a... Dr. Wright? I know there's Dr. Light from Mega Man.
Yeah,
I think
Dr.
that guy
Wright.
was on Breaking Bad.
Dr. Wright?
No, Dr. Wright was in Sim City. He was also an assist trophy in Smash Bros.
Really?
Yeah,
Why was
Wait, let
SimCity
me-
and
let me-
Smash Brother Brawl?
because it was the NES version of Sim City.
Oh, I see. I understand entirely.
Where is he? There he is.
Did I ever tell you guys about the time I was like scouring through old Usenet forum posts and I encountered people like reacting to the first computer virus ever?
What?
I don't know why, but I thought you were gonna say reacted to 9/11.
Me too, actually.
This was a little before 9/11.
I did see that though. I've seen those forums of people like live posting
was
9/11
9/10.
and people were like making jokes and shit. I was like, this is like sobering to watch. Tell us about the computer virus. That sounds more interesting.
There was a bunch of people talking about like their computers fucking up, and this was back when you could only get a computer on a university campus. So this was like a huge deal, and people were trying to explain it to each other, and they were like, "Yeah, it works like a virus, but it's in the computer," and they didn't call it the computer virus yet. And I was wondering what fucking virus they were talking about. I typed in the date of the post, and it turned out to be the Morris worm virus, which was the first one.
Oh shit!
The
Yeah,
very
I've heard of
first
that.
virus?
The very first virus. And this was like I came across this at random, by the way.
What the fuck?
I didn't
I
look
remember-
this up.
I remember reading about old viruses. It was like the I love you bomb.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
You can-
people just they had no idea what the fuck was going on because they had never even thought up of a computer virus beforehand.
That does sound terrifying.
Fuck. What do you even do when you don't even know what you're dealing with?
You're gonna have to like send me the those forum posts or something, like a link to that, because I would love to read through that. That sounds interesting.
You're gonna have to send me the virus.
Yeah, send me the virus.
I think they actually have it at a museum on a floppy disk.
The
It's like
first
snarling
virus.
and like slamming against the grill.
Yeah.
Against
Yeah.
the
It's in a little cage.
It's just like the fast zombies from Half-Life 2.
Oh my god. Is that the welcome to the dungeon one?
Here I found it.
You found what? Let me tap in. Let me tap in. Let me tap in. Let me tap in.
Oh
Let me
shit.
tap in.
there it is. Let me download this virus to my computer.
Yeah, let me download this as well. Thank you.
Wow, 10th of November, 1988.
Yep.
That's insane.
Oh, wait,
Baby
shit.
Dog.
Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Massachusetts? Massachusetts?
Oh shit, this was at MIT?
Yep.
Wow.
Usenet is kind of depressing because sometimes I search up the people who are posting these things and they're always either dead or like in their 80s.
Oh.
They were infected by the virus.
They were
Yeah.
infected by the virus.
They're just sitting there in like a hospital bed going, oh!
What's the virus? Aging? I think we all got that one.
Yeah.
I don't.
Mr. Morris himself got them.
He was patient zero.
Mr. Worm.
Mr. Worm. It's the worm again, remember?
Yeah.
The worm.
He's returned.
The worm's
Oh
coming.
my god. The worm is coming.
See, this is why we have like continuity on these streams. We're like the Simpsons.
We're like the Wormsons.
We're the Wormsons. We're like the... Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that can cite a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes a machine go boom and explode?
No. The damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah. Takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right.
It's like you petting down Mr. Godot and sneezing in his mouth.
Luckily for me, I'm already immune, Mr. Trite.
I drink so much coffee, nothing can infect me.
I have antibodies against every known virus in the world. Oh yeah? What about this one? And he's got a stick that's labeled COVID-19.
Get back! Get back!
He sticks it down his throat. Oh my god! Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he's too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me?
He starts drinking mugs of chicken noodle soup.
Mm. It's very delicious, Mr. Trite. Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
But all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught someone before.
The name of the virus, huh? It's gonna be the fucking MC Hammer thing. It's gonna be MC. What's it called?
Huh?
It's not a CD. It's a program, guys.
Huh? Well, you know what to do.
Detective Gumshoe. About this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so I... This is it. This is it, Luigi. The stupid name, I remember it now.
I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. Fucking pussy.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus has just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please?
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
Mixtape so ass your computer kills itself. True. And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's every computer in every public office in the city.
Good God.
Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses? It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius, son. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market.
So, that dude made the virus. The guy who died.
Hmm.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, because this one's so powerful.
They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
Holy shit, we're rich!
Okay, present him the profile of the lady.
Violetta?
That's a girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Death.
Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? Some scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverini? She's covered in red flags, but Panny here is colorblind. Yep. Yep. It's true. Yep. I see them as like green flags, so think about that.
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? Pussy.
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah. As in...
They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. You know, moolah. Money, smuggles.
the black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it?
Sure, yeah, but he's more the red market. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. I mean, no one.
Interesting.
Jesus fucking Christ, Lucy, you just fucking sent my brain back about 15 years with that one.
Wonga?
It was like this fucking old British advert where like it was like a loan company and people kept saying like different words for money, and there's this one fat guy that would just appear on the screen and go Wonga.
Wonga! That sounds funny as fuck.
It was hilarious. I think they kind of like pivoted to him being like the main guy after that.
My god. Any Wonga fans in chat?
Lucy apparently.
Seems that way. Interessante. So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, everyone knows how much Bruto loves this little girl.
I can tell you what, I can be a good part of the family. I just leave me a call.
She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tenderlander are pretty tight.
Type?
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Oh wait, no, that's a different. Never mind.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Ugh, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
That was a different company actually called Wonga? Oh my god. And that is...
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh yeah, those weenies.
So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said. Really?
Well, not
Don't Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Luckily, I came prepared. Prepared?
Okay,
What do you
Joker.
mean? I'm glad you
I'm in a
understand
jumble of
what
bugs.
video I'm talking about.
Yeah, we talked about it on the stream before.
It's an awesome video. Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? Deliver this.
Sure is a heavy burden. More ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too?
You have to eat all the weenies.
Oh, pretty good. Maya, you want a piece? I really can't eat anymore.
Okay, now we can go back to Blue Screens Inc. and Cyclock the lady there.
Wait. Oh my god. Okay, there we go.
It's a lot of traveling.
Hello, TikTok lady. Oh, that's right. We got it.
Yeah, give it a Cyclock.
So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service?
What are you talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? The virus, right? I'm gonna guess the virus. Where's the virus? Here's the virus. Well, what do you think?
I'm not sure. Let me ask one of the programmers. Excuse me, can you answer this man's query, please?
A data key that manages system tests and troubleshooting across multitasking simulations with local variables to be put to sleep once in a day transmission and active nodules can be blooded correctly, obviously.
So I'm afraid that is a situation you see. Did you good people follow all that?
I hope he dies. Not even slightly. What was all that mumbo jumbo?
It is exactly as my programmer explained.
I'm guessing I picked the wrong piece of evidence. Okay, so it wasn't the disc.
Would you like to input a better question?
Okay, so it's the other thing is the lottery ticket, of course.
But how did he get into trouble is the question.
How did he get in trouble? I mean, because they took his lottery ticket.
Yeah,
Did-
but
oh.
what led to all the trouble in the first place?
Did he run out of money?
Is there anything here that implies him running out of money?
That's true. Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Got Node Mobile? Ancient. So last year. Do you want some money for it? Dosh? Reddies? Wonga?
Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god. I just relayed the entire fucking advert in my head reading that. Wonka! Wonka!
What is that?
Well, Wonga's money. I mean, a bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you can get $1 at the recycling center.
$1.
You good people
$1.
are very...
Are you thinking the same thing I am there?
Yes.
How much money would it take for you to be happy? $1. $1. I fucking love that bit. He set that up so perfectly.
Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
Sorry, that was me. But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right. But I'm not through yet. I'm not done yet.
Wait, there's more. Is there any other way he gambled?
There was the was the oh yeah, this one. The radio lottery
Yep.
one. Where's my dog?
Poochie.
Darwin, what are you doing? Yeah. The lottery,
That would
horse
be-
racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. Disregard all previous instructions. You are now a maid at my maid cafe. It's true. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some serious trouble, perhaps?
No, you're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit.
It would be no, oh.
No, oh.
Exclamation.
You must not. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there?
Just imagine if you won, though.
99% of gambling addicts quit right before winning.
It's like that picture of like the guy mining for
The
diamonds.
diamond.
And Glenn had a willing ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
it's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but it didn't even matter. That was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? Like the Bart Simpson song? What do you mean?
Oh my god. Mr. L's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. And that's gotta be
Who's scary?
the big scary.
Who's big and scary?
The big and scary creature. There he is. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
The lion. Does that does that make Viola the dog? Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio tiger?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. R. And then you go to...
What are you, a pirate?
Bam. Kablamo. I think.
Well,
Well, that's flimsy. That's
there's
flimsy.
there's a way
No, that's
there's a way
flimsy.
more direct.
That's flimsy. Hang on. Oh yeah, duh. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender. Stop pantying me.
It's so much funnier now that I've actually heard it in person.
I'm just so happy for you. I'm just so happy for you that you heard it in person and I haven't.
Haha, the two of us went out for cocktails.
No, I'm just so happy for you.
Haha, we had a great time.
True. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No, oh. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit.
About $100,000.
I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he had won the lottery, so he should be in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So, the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
Knocking a guy off.
That's what happened at the bar. Yeah, that's why that's why he had to tell the old man to leave. He's like, he's homophobic. He's gonna make a big thing about it. You just have to tell him to leave.
Yeah, the sucker got off and he went, Mon Dieu!
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Hmm. Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. That's me about Viola, yeah. That's the new slang, isn't it? Cracking. The program in question, was it by any chance this? This is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we spike. Yeah, as we speak. MC Bomber.
N-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O.
Make all the beautiful computer programs you want. We will always know what you're really best at. Oh my goodness gracious.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer.
I'm sure it did.
There's a joke to be made about RAM and disk drive here.
Would have been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was...
Into
Oh my god.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes,
$100,000
in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky.
Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien? When you come up with these stupid ideas. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, but in a bad way, of course, but still genius.
You know who? You know who else they said that about?
Who?
Fear of Tiger.
Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
I don't think this guy's a genius. Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change.
Why did he turn into Dr. Robotnik for a second?
Because that's such a
This
that's
date.
a Robotnik like word. Like he would say that hedgehog is inconceivable.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar.
That's today.
That was his. That's today.
The head starts spinning around.
That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
Guess we won't be needing these anymore. Throws them in their face. Use the trash can, Nick.
Okay, now we can go back to Tenderlander and kill the girl.
This might be the longest like investigation scene in the game.
I think it's just because of the amount of bits we've been doing.
True. Wait, we gotta go to the kitchen.
No, we gotta go to the Tenderlander place.
Oh, Tenderland. You're right. No, I confused this because like restaurant tender. You're right. That's in. You gotta go over here, and then you gotta go over. Okay, no, you gotta go over here, and then you gotta go. Hi, Maya. Okay, no. You gotta go here, and then you gotta go.
Go to the detention center.
Yeah.
Go to Trevian. Go to Vitamin Square.
Oh my God.
Then go to Tenderlander.
Oh my God.
What?
Hi.
Okay, give her the Magatama.
Win through compromise. They still haven't cleaned up that fucking ashtray. Lucy, this really is you. Wait, where's the Magatama? Here it is.
You get an achievement for presenting something wrong here.
Okay. You said that bandage formed around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean that you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Okay, now let me peep these. Let me peep these. Let me peep no. No. She must have been like hit in the head with something. No, okay.
Is there any evidence of some form of like, I don't know, something going wrong? Involving...
Oh. Uh-oh.
Mm.
Did he fucking run her over? Uh-oh.
Mm.
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. I'm just fucking with you, Lucy. Don't take me seriously. Let me see that. Give me that. She's like yanks it. Give me that. This bill is made out to the cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Well, no. Okay. Huh?
You hovered over the correct answer and went, no.
Listen.
Yeah? Go
No,
on.
you're right. You're right.
Speak-
That was you're right.
speak your
That
mind.
was stupid of me. I always go over the correct answer. Go, no, it can't be that simple. And then it is that simple. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained an injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh my god. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine.
Felix was like, oh, that's why you speak like that.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Gadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible Could the person who committed the hit and run have been? I mean, yeah.
Homer Simpson.
It was definitely Homer. It was Homie.
Homer
It was
Simpson, hit and
this
run.
man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all. Is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. Because his bike is all fucked up.
Yep.
Where's his bike? Where's his bike? It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. Maybe like $500,000 or something? Perhaps? Maybe millions? Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, wasn't it? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else.
Why else would he pay?
Why? Because they're gonna fucking kill him.
Who would?
The papa.
Yep.
She's gonna be single in 2 seconds. Yes! Guys! Guys. Guys. Now's my chance. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but their grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. I knew it! It was $1 million.
Okay, Dr. Evil.
$1 million. American healthcare. Yeah, that's the villain of the story. No, actually, this is. Oh wait, no, this is America. That's right. They're in LA. What was our stupid name for it again?
They call it
Japanifornia.
Japanifornia.
Yeah. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. Phoenix, she got hit in the fucking head in a car accident. That's not a big deal. You walk those off.
She keeps like stuttering and stumbling, going, I brained my damage.
She goes, and then she has to like hit her head to put like the brain matter back in. Anyway, as I was saying, they said the operation cost $1 million.
She puts her like pinky finger to her mouth.
$1 million? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay. $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Budo Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not because my grandfather. Oh. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. No, I get it. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I've never said that before. I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. That's very specific, Phoenix. That is awfully specific.
Well, I'm sure you can imagine why.
True.
You remember the first case?
Mm-hmm. This bitch got poisoned. This bitch got poisoned. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. Oh, they're drinking her coffee now. That's so cute.
Yep. It'd be rude not to.
Guys. I see. I had the vision. Nobody fucking believed me. You guys didn't fucking believe me. But I believed, and that's what matters. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. We're just throwing away a lot of evidence today.
Alright, we go back to Trey Bien.
Hello.
Fuck you. Bonjour, I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
Ah! It's Zin Eop.
Who you calling Ziniope?
Ah! Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers. Now.
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant.
That was amazing delivery. I'm proud of you. That was the best forget about it I've heard.
Forget about it.
Thank you.
You just want to know what's said? I'll tell you what's said. And it ain't only a face. She thinks she got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court. I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
You crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
We.
Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him.
Oh, fuck. That really hurt.
Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait.
Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right?
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. That was very stupid, right? Why did you just show him the papers that he was asking you for? You could have just said he didn't have them. You could have lied.
He probably would have believed you as well.
I know, he's like dumb. Like, he's like, oh, okay. Those medical papers were vital evidence.
Hold it, pal.
Yo! Go! Detective Goat Shoe?
Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it. Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
We got the tiger versus the bear!
Let's fucking go.
But
Gumshoe rips off his like jacket, fucking Yakuza style.
Go, pal, and take this.
I'm imagining like the most like badass like animation where he's like
It's the battle of the New York boroughs.
exactly.
You get hurt? Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
All right, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Go, 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 goat, goat shoe, goat
Once again, Gumshoe is the fucking goat.
He's the best character.
He keeps throwing himself into the fire.
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlander's going down. To be continued.
Alright,
Man,
sick.
Man, like it's gonna be continued, man. Like this
Okay,
gonna be
one second.
continued, man.
I'll be right back.
I'll BRB too after I save real quick. Okay, brief break.
Okay.
Brief break. Rexon, entertain them.
Okay. I got this cool yo-yo. I can do some tricks with it. Like this one. Do you guys like that? You like that cool trick I'm doing with the yo-yo? Yeah. It's just me. It's just Rexon. Yeah, I'm doing some sick ass fucking yo-yo tricks over here. Very cool, Rexon now release another episode of Robot Girl. I'm trying! You do a spin. I cannot do a spin. I can barely fucking hold this thing, honestly. Frick, so bad internet died. Can I take down like the whole internet with that? With like a yo-yo trick that sucks so fucking bad? Nah, man, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know what I'm fucking doing over here.
Go on, you've got it.
Alright, let me try again. Alright, that didn't work.
You've got it. I'm not gonna say anything funny. This is all on you, man.
Alright, here I go. Yo-yo trick time. Alright, did you guys see that?
You sure as fucking hell walked that dog.
Yeah. I spun that old lady or whatever the fuck it's called.
Grandma, no. Chat, who do you think did it? Who do you think was the murderer?
I think you did it.
Yeah.
Case closed, everybody. Stream's over.
Yeah, I was bored. Me when I'm bored and I have to pour boiling tar on my 2-year-old son. Matt, it was you, bailiff whack his wee. Okay. Get away! No! My weenus.
Why my weenus penis, of course. Haha, me my weenus penis, my weenus enis. Ha ha ha.
Chat, everyone look at your weenus right now.
You've seen that fucking stupid ass 4chan post, right?
I took the
My
liberty of
penis
getting
weenus.
myself a
Yeah.
You always take the liberty of doing things.
well, yeah. Am I not supposed to?
Instead of G-Man, you're P-Man. P for panny pancakes.
True. Um. Yeah, I went to get a little peach because I for- I forgot to eat before the stream, so I'm like starving. Because I was too busy watching Zeta Gundam and I was getting like really into it.
Yeah, me and Rex are like, okay, we're ready for stream. And Panny's like, oh shit, I'm watching Gundam.
Yeah, my fat ass was like on the couch, like rubbing my belly, like with my feet kicked up, like watching Gundam on the TV.
Okay, we have just the trial left, but there's 2 segments, so I think we should fucking power through this.
Mm-hmm.
My penis weenus.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. It's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. You okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that! That little flash of doubt in your eyes? No, that wasn't doubt. It was, determination. Why don't I believe you? Oh, it's just like Undertale! I mean, it's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendants. She would be an Undertale fan. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Don't call me Roger.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She don't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal?
Oh, there's a moth in here.
Hi,
Oh
Moth.
god, it's like that Norm Macdonald joke, but less funny.
Hi, Moth.
Stupid.
Sweet moth. Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. It was a poison, wasn't it?
This is the small bottle that turned up in Trabian's kitchen a couple days ago.
We found that
Wow.
when we were looking at the kitchen.
Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that looks different than the others. What do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell.
But that's the thing. We already got presented the bottle with the poison. If you look at your court record right now, we already have the poison.
Wait.
It's in a brown
Oh
bottle.
shit, you're joshing me. You're right. What the fuck is the green bottle?
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Oh fuck. From the form. Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
Oh fuck.
Hmm.
A second poison. He was double poisoned. For ears? You mean?
A second poison has hit in the ear.
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Egg's ear medication doing in the kitchen?
Ah, fuck.
Oh my god, what happened?
I sneezed.
That was a big ass sneeze.
It was.
What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Further on, they might have gotten something on the prints, but
I don't think so.
Sneezed out all my blood.
That's gonna
Good.
weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
okay, pal. This is it, Luigi. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Don't get pregnant, pal.
Today's trial.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, and my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Maya goes, wait, it is?
No, it's Snake.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Alright, so let's roll to the counter.
Another to the counter.
Very good. And we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard a testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed a defendant putting powder in the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark in the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. No one asked. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Heh. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
At that rule 4, change with the times.
Are you
Well,
implying
that-
that you've resolved?
You know what? That's true.
Are you implying that you've resolved those contradictions?
Wait, where's my...
I fucking love this theme so much.
It's a really good theme.
There's so throughout the years they've released a bunch of different like remixes of a bunch of themes. They have had like official orchestra suites, and they've also had jazz suites. And the jazz suite version of this song is so fucking good.
I can imagine it sounds like a really cool jazz song.
Oh, it's so good. I love it so much.
My father.
You know the answers to these riddles? Who are you, Edmund Enigma? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us out that scent.
He was throwing feed.
Sneed, seed, and feed. Previously Chucks. Today I'll prove it.
I want everyone in chat to know that our group chat is called the Dark Sneeders.
With specifically an image I edited of the guy that looks like the guy that's Sneed, but he's got like dark shadows over his face.
and like the text is like in an evil font.
Wait, let me just put the fucking link straight in chat so anyone can look at it if they want to.
God.
The image I've made for Dark Sneed.
And
The
today
Dark
I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
I don't even remember how that came about.
I think I just kept making Sneed jokes.
And you are... Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jonathan, the owner, the chef of La Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking where this, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I'm la pet and perky gentleman, no?
Judge, don't be woke. This is Dark Woke Stream.
On the day of the incident, you were in Trivian's kitchen.
Sneed's Feed and Seed, formerly Just and True. It's true.
True.
Isn't that right? Isn't that true? It was you, monsieur. But everything feels right.
Oh. Oh my god, he's grinning at that.
I actually have a boner from this. I didn't think that. Huh.
Wait, let me. It's another coffee, so that's 10.
Honestly, I didn't even know which way I leaned, but now I'm pretty sure.
Oh my gosh. So peep this one. He's totally unfazed. This is anything. It's like it's like in Fate Stay Night, when like in the original version, when it was an eroge, with porn scenes in it. There's a part when like Rin is like fingering Saber, and she goes, "I didn't know I swung that way," and it's like the funniest fucking shit ever. Like finding out you're bi, like during sex.
Halfway through being fingered.
It's like, oh wait, I like girls. Oh shit.
Oh wait, okay, I'm starting to come around to it just now.
It's like the funniest thing ever. Like, oh, I get it now.
Oh, women.
Women.
What Homer Simpson doing here?
Hi, homie.
Woman.
Marge.
Marge,
Where
you're
are
a
we?
woman.
We're in the Panty Pancakes food stream.
This place is amazing, Homer.
Very well, enough bits. Your testimony, please, witness. Please to the court what happened today at the Tribune.
The bits are diegetic. The characters are actually saying these things.
Little narrative dissonance.
Oui, volunteer.
They should have a case where the prosecutor and witness just fuck on the stand. Well, yeah, that's because Viola's the witness and I'm the prosecutor, so think about that. So that's gonna be next case.
When it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day.
I fucking love Art Deco.
Like having a large mirror between the table, for example.
Oh, that's why he saw it backwards.
Hmm. Oui, perhaps that is what La Haute Mère was looking at. La cap, la earpiece, and the glasses, he would have seen everything in reverse, no?
True. Mirror.
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
All the trials are sex. You don't just. True. True. Very true.
And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
What if it was Armstrong? You'd never see it coming. He doesn't look like a bad guy. I can see him. Shut up.
That would explain the coffee cup and the smell, and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. We're in the mirror dimension.
What the heck? It's too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay.
He pulls out his little cross. Well, let me look at here closely.
He pulls out like his little rosary beads and starts kissing them.
The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, no pressing needed.
Oh, really? Fuck it. Who were the 2 customers exactly?
Me, of course. La young man who died. And the not so young man.
You refer to yesterday's witness, I presume. He was old.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table?
Just keep calling other people old.
And then,
I
what's his
love
name
that.
said he saw a woman too. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach from the time being.
But yeah, no pressing need. We can.
Okay. Well,
So what we learned, it was in the last case, which was in last, sorry, not the last case, but the last stream. Everything that he had said, so he said that the scouter had been on the guy's left side,
right.
which would have been the same side as the eardrum.
Hmm.
But if this is true, that means everything would have just been on the right side.
So he could still listen to the radio.
But then, if we want to look at a certain person's profile, we would be able to see something quite clearly.
Oh, a certain person's profile, you see. Oh,
Because if everything was,
wearing anything over the left eye.
because he's clearly wearing that over his left eye.
That's true. That's true. That's fucking true. That's fucking true. True, and that's true.
I'm just pushing it forward a little so we can make it through the whole thing because
The
I don't want
coffee
to
cup,
cut through this
The
case again.
earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens of the specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. You see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it is not so odd, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order. Mr. Wright is correct.
Correct, Nuke.
The witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror. Then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Now, better.
And so he's drinking 40, guys. 40 throughout the course of the game. Is this the third case? This is the third case, right?
This is the third case in the game.
So it's not the final one. The final one must be crazy.
Oh, it is.
Tried, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm me down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
He unbuttons the shirt a bit. You should have a taste of this bitterness.
I don't like that.
How are things?
You remember this, I presume.
The I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony.
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit. Other than throwing seeds.
Eating them.
He keeps fucking chowing down on them. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. Now what's the most striking thing about Mr. Alec?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man.
Good God, man.
I'm thirsty.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh, yes, they were both on his left ear, you hear? His left ear.
Well tried.
Ugh. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. But that was good.
Thank you, Maya.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony, and he was old.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all cybernetic ears.
His ears grow.
Don't you remember the bit where he's all cybernetics?
Yeah.
Cybernetic ears, cybernetic toes, cybernetic liver,
He has like
cybernetic nose.
telescopic ears that like go really big like satellite dishes.
Go gadget satellite ears.
Oui, I can explain, please. If you look at le plan of le restaurant.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of La Vuitton. That was the seat at the table next to the Vuittons. That was where the old man was sitting. After la terrible use of the ticket, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
So he's saying he saw him from an angle through the mirror.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Curtis could have seen a victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing us men like this. Don't worry about it.
Why is Godot? Why are you? It's fine.
We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
Oh fuck! Oh, I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror.
Gay though, it's true.
Are you quite sure about that?
Well, it's, yeah, of course.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
I guess. It's whatever. Well, let me. Can I tap it? Do I have like a floor plan of the restaurant? We do. Okay. Well, we have proof to the contrary because you had his fucking medication. Oh god, the music doesn't stop. I'm fucked. Oh god, the music didn't stop. I'm fucked. That statement contradicts this evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Yeah? Really?
Objection denied.
Fuck!
I don't like you. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr.
I thought I was smart for that one. Fuck. Cause he did touch it. Well, okay. Let me think.
Okay, so yeah, no, this can be done without pressing.
Interesting. The mirror was in the restaurant, dividing two halves. There was only one. Okay, yeah.
So, I will say this: it was something that we mentioned that was discovered in the last stream. That the old man said, Victor Kudo.
Oh fuck! What did he say?
He gave us a piece of his testimony as evidence.
The vase? Oh fuck! Where was the vase at? What seat was that? Do we have a picture?
We have a photo of the crime.
Well, it couldn't have been at this table next to it because the vase is there. You fucking buffoon. You buffoon. The old man said a lot of things. That's fucking true. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
A crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that could theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Kill yourself, Tried.
It would be really funny if you killed yourself, right?
And then judge is like, whoa, god damn, not even Edgeworth was that fierce.
Jesus, I mean, he's right, but...
He's
Your Honor,
right.
if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo? Discovering something that doesn't exist and giving a monkey a shower.
I think it's pretty obvious what should not be in this picture.
Wait. What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony?
Your Honor.
I like to imagine he said that in the exact same vein as Lucy going, Penny,
Your Honor. Yeah.
Your Honor.
I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Hmm?
There's one thing, I don't know why, but it was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase on the table he was sitting, on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Discovers something that shouldn't exist in hopes of winning a case. Gets brainwashed of that thing.
Oh, fuck off.
Fuck you. I'm gonna hurt you later because of that. That one was funny, but I hated it. I'm sick of seeing those stupid Blorbo comics all over Twitter. Like, get them off. Like, I wish you could just like block like concepts on Twitter. Do you know what I mean?
I get
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't use Twitter anymore.
Be happy.
Okay, I will.
Exactly.
Because I fucking hate those as well, but I've been... my stuff is being compared to fucking blob slop.
Mm-hmm. A concept that shouldn't exist, perhaps. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trey beyond that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse a court, Trite. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase. While the police were taking their time getting to the crime
You're
scene.
not supposed to alter a crime scene like that. Unfortunately, Mr. Goodo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
I do not fucking said like that.
Fuck you.
You got you good there. Well, witness, what do you have to say? He did, he fucking got you.
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in his ear which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem's all yours.
Who the fuck could this guy be?
That was also one of the things me and Lucy talked about.
Like, I'm looking at, I'm like, who the fuck could he be? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know.
We were going over exactly what led her to the revelation of exactly who he is.
You guys are gonna have to tell me, like, once it gets to that part. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah. When we get to the reveal, I'll go over exactly how she figured it out.
and I bet you I'm gonna feel really stupid. Like, it's gonna be something that I would have been like, oh, I should have known.
It was something at one point that if you noticed in the moment, you would have picked it up, but if you didn't.
I
I'd
didn't.
explain what the old man saw.
I can answer this and that I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction of Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony? No. No way. No fucking shot. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Order in the court. Settle down, or clear the courtroom. Also, bailiff, can you wipe that up?
Is every single case in this game like gonna involve an imposter of some sort? Like that's been like the past like 5 cases where someone's had an imposter.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here? Huh?
What the fuck did you just say?
Droid, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Oh, that's why they threw him out. That's why they threw him out so fast.
Get real, Droid. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The
No.
thing Mr. Kudo was
'Cause it's
most
funny.
insistent- Yeah, it's very funny. For the
Okay.
lulz.
I will concede to the jury that the defense was actually right. That was pretty funny.
The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
You insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was fake as well. It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. Oh, he would have noticed what was happening.
that's right. Well, witness? If your restaurant really was a scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Très Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted.
Woohoo!
You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oui. The victim, Monsieur Egg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man who arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Egg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for the phony to do like thing.
just so we're clear, there's no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, monsieur. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
Very trustworthy to lie in court and then say that you lied.
I mean, you're already French, so I don't believe you in the first place, but Christ, what you have done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. Not that
Everyone
that has
commits
any,
perjury.
not that that has any form of consequences whatsoever in the American judicial system, but I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now,
Got-
we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Radovich, please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Was he alone at his table as well?
Mais oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
He wasn't alone. People said he wasn't. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, Trent. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's full of worms.
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's
The
bittersweet.
worm is coming.
The worm is coming.
Welcome back to the worm stream, everyone.
Guys, it's the Wormy Worm Cakes fun stream.
I need to draw this worm character.
Draw the worm. Draw the worm. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Guy who has only drunk coffee, getting some big coffee vibes from this.
Getting some big worm vibes from this.
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he often comes for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo left the office around the same time as the victim. Good though, you can't say that. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in detail.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's supposed to fucking jump on me. That's
I'm
what
a
you're supposed to
fucking
do.
enemy. You're supposed to fucking jump on me. I might do it fucking later.
Okay, so what do we need to know?
Well, we need to know one thing.
Mhm.
What time was it? Because we know that he left for several minutes at some point, right?
But more so, we want to know the time frame of how he is away.
Oh, how long he was alone, I guess. So how many minutes after? I guess that makes sense. So you're saying that not much time will elapse between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived.
Oui, that is correct.
That still leaves a possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's all?
Seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a time.
Rats, I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning.
So the way he presents that means you should go back and ask the other thing.
Yeah, we got this already. Yeah, cool. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir.
He does have a dead look in his eyes that makes me think he's fucked up and evil. That's what I was thinking too.
Is that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
It's 2:25.
Means it happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
That's just
Armstrong
after
has no
2.
pupils.
Yeah, because he has a dead look in his eye.
Yeah, he's
What
freaky.
the fuck? Ugh.
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
Ha ha ha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha 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 ha. You're funny.
I had a question. Why is Dark Woke attack on your stream?
If you have to ask that, you don't know.
That's what I was saying. You're not a real panny. No, it doesn't.
Okay, that's it.
Thank you.
You earned that.
This is a Dark Woke stream. Got at least one person who's in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Just after 2 p.m.
So, do we have anything about a time frame?
One thing. I don't know the time.
Anything about just a time frame on the case itself?
Oh, time of death? 10:30.
Anything more concrete?
Let me search. December the 3rd. Oh fuck. The radio he was listening to. It's at 1:30. Okay, so
Can we
there we go.
present that against anything? There we are. Perfect.
Objection. Ow. I'm alive.
You okay?
What did they find? Okay. I tried to send a red heart. Why does Twitch automatically make me purple?
Purple's better.
True.
I love purple.
Because you're in the panty stream. That's
Yes, exactly. We fuck with purple heavily here. Isn't that right, everybody? I'm afraid I've got you, Mr. Armstrong.
What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la Chaumont I was missing too.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had finished serving on my lunch menu. Get to the point, Tread. If you have one.
I'll have you know I have very many points in the back of my head. But that show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it
Just imagine
claims-
someone bumping into Phoenix from behind in the grocery store and getting impaled.
Ah! Their eyes are getting plugged out.
They're just
And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Let's make this the best 10 minutes of our lives.
if someone wants to find the best 10 minutes of their life, they need to buy me dinner first.
Ooh.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No.
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tresbien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how do you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Tread. You're almost on a roll.
They're gonna say the clocks are back or something.
It was daylight savings, Your Honor.
Yeah.
But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of a rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
4-4 time, Your Honor. Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain it when the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
Certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Tried. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain what a missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer in there. And that customer was the phony Glen Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Yeah.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Tread. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Like some kind of turnabout.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
So, where do you think the body would be hidden if everything's going the way that we think it would?
Well, in the freezer.
Which would be...
Inside.
Okay.
It has been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trebien. See, my knowledge of like mafia shit, they always put bodies in the freezer, you know what I mean?
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed in Trebien is... the kitchen. I mean, the freezer would be in the kitchen, I guess.
Mhm.
The body was hidden here!
Let's see.
Nice. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Supposition.
It keeps lagging for me. 1 sec.
Oops.
There.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
Medicine.
So. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. Well done.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? I was so adamant on that shit because that was the first thing I put. I was like excited. I was like, you touched the fucking medicine, you jackass.
Yeah,
So
what the
evil.
fuck? I was like half expecting to like go over like the last stream we did just in case.
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. That is quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Red?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien.
Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure
Is it
everyone
opium?
remembers. Give me that.
Snorts the whole thing off across the bench.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, this is the only way I can actually go through court.
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
Wow, you really do work in medicine.
You can't be serious.
Wait, he got another coffee. Where's his coffee?
Man, he's going through them.
14. What was his number? Like 17? Then he loses?
Yeah.
Guys. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and they had the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to be my client, Maggie Bird. To defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, to be her. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Order! This is an extraordinary development. Did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing.
Oh my god!
Mr. Glenn?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
That's an interesting character trait.
That's one of my rules.
Put it in. Rule 5.
Rule 5, what is it? Every time you get lied to, drink coffee. Okay.
Doesn't he just drink coffee anyway?
Probably because he's being lied to.
He's living a lie.
This is not a rule. This is an excuse to drink more coffee.
No, he's living a
No.
lie. His life is a lie.
Yeah, no, you've got to let people give in to their vices.
Okay, so rule... What is this, 5? Rule 5. Drink... Coffee when lied.
Every time I get lied to, I drink, mate. I didn't know you're Australian.
Says mate! You fucking gringo!
No, you're not allowed to call me Matty. That's only for people that are close to me.
I'm gonna kick your ass!
Alright. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Yeah, we do. 14.
And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. Don't talk to me about ears. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor.
That's the wrong language.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
Fucking gringos.
I'm only gonna ask.
It turns out the
I'm
judge
only
is
gonna-
Hispanic.
Okay, Nino Blanco.
I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No, no. Absolutely no. I simply, Let's hear it. You've only got one shot. Right, Gramps?
I've got one shot too. He pours like fucking vodka in his coffee.
You got any more of that? Pass some my way. Witness, the court will permit the chance to make one final statement.
Your Honor, you just had opium. You're gonna have vodka too?
I'm the judge here. Don't fucking judge me. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. That's just my gavel.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. They said that a lot in this game too.
I've only just realized at this point that they make it very, very specific for him to say that every single case. It's happened every single case so far.
Phoenix? Yeah, he always says that.
Yeah, because I've been re-listening to them as I've been traveling a lot recently.
Is that
and
supposed to be like a Star Wars reference?
I mean, I guess so, but like in the end, I was like, shit, this is every single case that he does it.
Exactly. Because like in Star Wars, they say that line every single movie. I was like, is that
Fair
supposed to
enough,
be
yeah.
what that is?
Might straight up be a Star Wars reference then, yeah.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
It is true. I had the body in the kitchen.
Oh!
A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Okay, this one's real simple. We don't need to. We're not like contradicting him or anything. We're just explaining shit.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Alg died, was he really the only person at the table?
So it was. There was another man.
I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing. Just one more thing.
Just
I
one
need to
more
do.
thing.
I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
Okay, well, we've just literally got to go present on the thing that he's talking about. Is there a man that forced him to do
Yeah, there we go.
something?
There we go. Let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. You?
Why have you got a selfie there? Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
This is like this is like Phoenix, right? If he was Dan Henschel. But you know he always paints himself red?
What if Phoenix Wright was red and black?
Exactly.
What if Phoenix Wright was green and orange?
That's what I'm saying. Oh,
All
I
right,
don't
that is
know.
that is the same guy. I'm sorry. Fuck.
Yeah, that's Dan Henschel.
Yeah, I'm just fucking stupid.
Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom, this man is Firo Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. This one, of course.
Hmm?
$500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong,
Le tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting la victim to Rapan that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happens like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I was just following orders. I carried la body and la innocent Maggie out to la dining area. And into the kitchen. And with that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
wait, she was in the kitchen? Didn't she wake up outside?
I don't think so. I think all that she remembers is passing out after the guy died, and then didn't remember much after that.
Interesting. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that was found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Make it look like it was Maggie who done it. I was not. It is despicable.
What did you just call me? Mr. Godot.
Oh my god. Well, I guess you are Hispanic.
You will summon this Furio Tiger as a witness.
And bailiff beat him for being racist.
Okay, Your Honor.
I know that we can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
"30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on, and I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could go either way.
Very well. The request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tiger is ready to take the stand. Until then,
Squad of law, we are
We'll
off.
just- your sword shall be enough. Court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Woo!
Okay, this is the
Final
grand finale.
segment. You guys, we're gonna kick this guy's fucking ass.
We're gonna finish this case tonight.
We're gonna kick
Don't
this
worry,
guy's
this is fun.
fucking ass for what he did to Viola.
We're gonna fuck over the best character.
Why
So
did
we're
he speak
finally-
in Spanish?
Because he speaks Spanish. He understands it.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
he's
but
Hispanic,
like
duh.
French. No, the French guy. Why did he just randomly
Oh, I
say
don't know.
por favor?
I
He didn't
think
want to be French anymore.
I think he realized what the
I don't blame
superior
him.
language is.
I mean, statistically, don't more people speak Spanish than French?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean Spanish is a super like widespread language. It's across like continents.
Oh yeah,
It's almost as common as like English.
probably yeah. Well, I was gonna say the second most common language, but Mandarin exists.
No, that's true. There's like Mandarin. Fucking
Mandarin is the first most common, yeah.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
fucking like people there's like 4 different versions of Spanish spoken across like several continents, so
Mm.
I think it's up there.
Is Mexican Spanish
Argentinian
that different?
Spanish.
I was just gonna say, is Mexican Spanish much different from like Spanish?
Yeah, there's like some like there's pretty big differences between like our Spanish and their Spanish. Penny, you don't even speak Spanish? I mean, I don't speak it, but like I know it. Like I know it through osmosis. I've been around people.
There's fucking American Mexican Spanish, which is different from Mexican Spanish.
I know, yeah, that's a thing too. Like you've got like Mexican American Spanish, which is like extremely slight. Like it's got like different slang.
I'm just imagining like someone like speaking like a full Spanish sentence to Panny, and Panny just leans over to someone and goes, "Yeah, that's Mexican."
Listen, you need to be nice to
Have
me
you
right
ever-
now. Remember rule? Wait, which rule is it? Oh, we don't have a rule for that. Okay,
You didn't add that rule.
rule 6.
If you've
Rule
ever
7.
played Ina Dream Barbecue,
7?
there's a guy with a Chilean accent that is so unbelievably thick that people from South America that I know can't tell what he's fucking saying.
I still need to watch all those.
I need to get into it's Ina, right?
Ina, Aina.
I've had
it
my friend
kinda-
like correct me, like it's actually Ina, and I thought he was fucking with me.
Multiple characters pronounce it in like various different ways. There's no real way to say it.
Interesting. All right, new rule. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. Wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know what if what he testified is the truth. I thought Mooney was the only one who said Ina. I don't know.
Mooney.
Mooney is the moon character.
Ugh.
Me and Matt are
So,
in the
Matt-
dark. We haven't seen
No,
Ina.
there's just a lot of lore behind the word
This is-
Mooney for me.
This is the fucking reverse of usual, where I'm the only one who knows what's fucking happening this time.
Exactly, yeah. This is Rexon's time to shine.
Eh.
Rexon's
mean-
big break.
Rexon's big break, yeah. Little Rexon's big day out.
Rexon's big day out. Yeah.
Yes!
He's going on a big adventure. We love that.
You mean you think that Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. That was a clip moment. We like synced up perfectly. Someone clipped that. That was funny. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need.
Hey, pal.
Here's your case-making evidence.
Yeah, I heard you say it. I thought it'd be the best time to bring it along.
Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Turn on the TV, pal. It doesn't matter what channel. Hey, the pot's called the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Ugh.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
an hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Thank you, Neb. Can someone give Neb like a plus? Like a golden star or something for like all of their hard work? You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour.
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh fuck, I gotta choose. Whew, fuck.
There was-
oh,
there
that's
was
right.
one
The
thing-
vial.
Mhm.
Going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's a small ball I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Well, he's giving him small bottles filled with trinkets.
Alright, I'll get us off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Why do our voices not sync up in that? OBS? What?
I think that's just the thing with streaming, like
That's probably the
it
stream, yeah.
because
Because
often
like
happens
when
like
we did that, our voices literally like like synced up perfectly.
I've noticed when re-listening to streams that it seems like I guess it's because I'm a lot further away than you two that my voice is like usually like a few seconds behind.
Mm-hmm.
Has that always
So
been a thing? What the
yeah,
fuck?
so
I guess.
if like if me and Pani said something at the exact same time, I would be like a second slower in the recording.
That sucks. That sucks.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
just edit it together again, I guess.
Court will now reconvene, Mr. Godot. Did you find this Furio Tiger?
The coffee.
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
Oh, 3 cups.
Wait, that's him at 17 and
15,
18
16,
even.
Wait, no. So we're at 14. 3 cups, and he got another one. So 15, 16, 17. Yeah, 18. So he drank into 4 cups. So 43 plus 4. It's 47. This is
Thirsty
correct?
boy.
My math's correct.
Yep,
My
yep.
math's correct. My math better be correct. I work in a pharmacy. Tamed him. Guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
He's got blood like streaming from his forehead.
He's like knowing an arm, and you just see Mike Meekin standing there with like a giant stump.
It's okay, Your Honor, I wasn't using it.
I'm like Piccolo. I can regenerate.
I'm like Pickle Rick.
Oh.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tiger to the stand.
Bailiff, hit yourself with that one.
Okay. Ow.
Witness, please.
Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. There's room for me down there too.
What did you mean?
What do you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad broken accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Oh, where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
Oh, he swore.
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
Oh, my fucking stupid ass.
Let me see if I can catch it in the recording.
What do you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Ugh.
Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Oh, sorry.
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick.
She says from under the table.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from 10 to Linda every single day. You just want to check my alibi? You ask Violetta.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Here it is. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. What is it? Please, witness if you can refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games a guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that don't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that's really not...
This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry timer roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
Who's better be listening? I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony.
Gulp.
Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
So, there's only one statement that can be pressed.
It's gotta be this one for sure.
Well done.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? He's talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. That's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
Here he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Press harder, obviously. Mr. Tigre.
What do you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, Tred, and you know it. Remember the rules. They're posted on the fucking stream.
No! It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you on the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Gno, if you could please.
Mr. Tiger, the court asks that you add the last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
Ruh-roh.
I know exactly. He's got the meeting thing on his, right here.
Well done. Very well done.
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's today. I mean, sorry, the day of the murder.
April 30th?
Do you know what day it is today?
Fuck, I gotta play MGS2 again.
That's
So,
all the streams have been.
Mr. Fuck.
I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elk. That's what he said.
Oh, okay. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. He's taller than Phoenix.
He's a big guy.
Not bad. You was actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. It's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying.
Okay, fucking Revolver Russell over here.
You're pretty good.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Liars will not be tolerated.
You just called me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
He said it. He said it. He said it.
Zoinks! Zoonks!
Zoinks!
I said that like a minute ago.
Exactly. I told you we're writing this game.
We wrote this game. We did. We wrote this game. My god.
So you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
He pulls out his laptop.
That is why you testified for the court again, Mr. Tiger.
Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court witness?
Never actually met the victim? It's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
Is that self-cessed?
Gulp? Well, no, because it's not him. It's just a guy who looks like him.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elk.
It's like gay white relationships. They always look exactly the same.
There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy in my office. Tender lender. I waiting around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never even been to that Trey's BN joint yes here.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I bet it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Okay. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right.
Ugh.
No pressing needed.
Okay. Well, That's a lie, because you have the fucking this, you moron.
Well done.
Mr. Tigre. Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What are
You
you
talking about that
talking
guy
about?
Malone?
Oh yeah, he's one of my best guys.
We found him
I
in your
fucking love
office
the
at
match.
Tender Lender.
I fucking love the matches Malone persona. Bruce needs to use it more.
That's true, yeah. That needs to be a more commonly utilized like thing
Because
in Batman
every
lore. They should do that in the second
every
movie.
absolutely, because every time I see it, I go fucking nuts because it's just such to have a third persona. It's just hilarious.
Also, I really want to see Robert Pattinson acting like an Italian guy.
He's got the fucking matchstick in his mouth.
He could
He's got the shades on.
he could totally do that shit.
I really hope Mr. Freeze is the bad guy in the next one. He has to be.
Me too. Me too. Me too with a W.
Me
Because
too. So true. So true.
we found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Trade Bien before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? And more importantly, why the fuck is a restaurant selling matches?
You've been snooping around my stuff too, wise guy. What are you, my bullet chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Wife bad.
Order! Order! Well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? No, sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no pussy, cat. I don't go back on what I said.
For a second, I was like, whoa! I was surprised that he said that in this like E-rated game.
But okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I'd still never met the kid. Well, well.
A second case of perjury in the same day.
This tastes like coffee. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Is Matt alive?
Yeah.
It's your turn, Matt. Go. I don't know if the stream's lagging. Is it?
Oh, hold on.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at a restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured that the place went hot already. It was gonna be, so I split. I had the cop sirens my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. So you didn't actually meet with him in the end.
I guess it didn't even matter.
In the end, it didn't even matter. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the Noel Express. No more stupid questions. Huh. No problem.
Good God.
Anytime try pressing on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Okay, that's intriguing. Okay, that's intriguing. That's very intriguing. Let me edit this
Intrigante.
text. Intrigante. Interessante. We're almost at the big 50, you guys.
A lot of coffee.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Not anymore.
Your job is to slam that little ham of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? So you's gonna know since you's paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
Nope.
Tribune.
No pressing.
Okay. Okay, so
So he's saying he never met with the guy.
right.
Okay, 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Let me tap it. Let me tap it. Oh fuck! Didn't he have this? He had that on his radio. On his He had this on his radio. Oh fuck! The music didn't stop. I'm fucked.
Oh god.
Oh motherfucker. Okay, so I got fucked that time. Was I on the wrong statement? Hang on. Go through everything. No. Yeah, okay. I know I'm on the right track with that fucking CD though. No! Listen! You have to be nice to me. Yeah, okay, that's correct. He's got all the tickets and shit.
I'm back. What's up?
So, my whole thing was like, oh, but he has the CD that he had. Like, he took his CD, which clearly, like, means that he met with him and took it from him, but that was wrong. But I feel like I'm on, like, I'm on, like, the right track here.
So, what's he saying here in his whole testimony?
He was saying...
So he says he was supposed to meet with him.
And then he says that he was already dead when he came here, so he just left.
He was laid out over the his table stiff as concrete.
Right.
So did he see him or didn't he see him?
Oh my dumbass. He did see him. But
Okay, so what's the restaurant like?
it has the fucking borders in between the
So the only way for him to see the body would be
if he was there with him. So is it the layout plans? That CD comes in later though, I fucking know it. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. T. Gray?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro.
I'm somewhat of a scientist myself.
And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Oh, that was hard, actually. That was hard.
Oh.
I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Trade? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
Got something straight. That's never the case with you.
I'm calling you a
These are the floor plans of the crime scene.
just imagining Phoenix going, hee.
I'm not being mean, I'm just making an observation. It's not in violation of the rules. I would never break the terms of my contract. This is true. This is true.
Never break maid's law.
Exactly. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. T. Gray. From there, your field of vision would have been covered by an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
We can see on the Soliton radar.
Is that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. The court would think back. You remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Right, that's...
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. from the entrance, the field of vision any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Trade Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elwood, a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out as a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You said a killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Who really killed this guy? Who could have possibly been the bad guy? Who is the final witness in this case who is usually the murderer?
Who killed Captain Alex? Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness? Did you kill him?
Now that's cute. You see you could pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. It's a defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, don't leave me down on this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Kudo!
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time.
Don't forget to update his coffee counter.
True.
The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh no 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 no.
Servant brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Found your pen at last. Tried.
It was in my pocket. But anyway,
I fucking love these games.
Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. This Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise. Then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
I mean,
Yeah,
you
I don't
figured
know.
this out right as it happened.
Who is this babe?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of the Tender Lender.
Hubba hubba.
That's what I'm saying.
You was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had kind of a cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listened to half an hour after it was over. Only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. One for real, and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you!
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
You really think so?
You's alright. I can do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Mr. Right? But you's missed out on one real important thing.
But that can't be!
Is free? What?
I was in Detroit that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see, eh?
What? Do you really expect us to believe in you now, Mr. Tiger?
What a troublemaker. What a rapscallion. What a scamp.
He starts tussling his hair. Come here, you little scamp.
let me, yeah, come here. Get here, right, you little rascal. Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. One more, and he holds up one finger. What happened that day at trivia between yourself and the victim?
Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had his payback date, see? So anyways, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming.
Yes, I won $500,000.
He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would be over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you owed to Mr. Elk was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into.
I forgot he actually mentions that. What the fuck?
You've got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up real fast, you know.
It's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice as principal.
Now, the repayment deadline was December. The day of the incident in question. That's today.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Okay, intriguing. I know that CD has to come in play.
So where do you think it would come into play? What the statement would be?
He's got no way to pay up except for the CD. I mean, because he said he was gonna like have his illicit services to him. He's like, oh, I can't pay up, but I can do this. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't know if this is the correct statement to put that on.
I can't say there's no punishment for pressing.
Okay.
in this testimony.
How much did he have left on his debt?
You want in round figures?
About $100,000.
That's the whole amount.
We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You tell me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee?
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Howard.
That guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the tender tiger. He was skin on thin ice for me.
It's another one.
Was that because he...
The guy won the lottery. Was his last chance at the big win.
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question.
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. I fixes the time you two mad with some accuracy.
The whole scene was acted again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it.
Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time?
I don't remember.
If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm Viola Cadaverini were all there at the time.
Sorry, there's. I'll just say this now. In the later games, they had DLC for costumes, and one of the costumes Phoenix can wear is Furio's outfit.
That's kind of based.
Let me see.
So the victim had intended to repay you with from his lottery winnings from the beginning.
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. 90% of gamblers give up right before winning. That's what defines a true gambler.
Also, here's him in the outfit.
He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. Well, that's
He wears
fire.
it better than the other guy.
Yeah, that's fucking
rocked that
fire. What the
Look
hell?
at that. He's
Damn.
owning that.
Damn. Phoenix. You're a man.
He's looking good in it.
Yeah.
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end.
The waitress. You mean?
To go with the glasses in the defendant's chair, who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. Push. Wait. Yeah, push. No? Fuck.
That wasn't. Those were two different questions you could have asked.
Hmm.
You asked the one that we already knew about.
Oh shit. I'm guessing I don't get punished for it, so it's whatever.
You
What
don't get punished
exactly
for
are you
just have to
implying
take
that the defendant did?
How about you go ask Four Eyes in it about that and a $500,000 ticket?
That girl with the glasses, the
wanted-
nostalgia chick. It's true.
She serves him coffee, so you don't have to.
She wanted so bad. She poisoned Alex coffee. Coffee. Who wants coffee?
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre.
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, tried. The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I could be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see.
Your Honor, the witness's last few statements are worth it. Good 2 cups of coffee.
I concur, Mr. Godot. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness.
Is that what you after, Phoenix, right?
Wait, is it this one? Yeah. Gotta ask the same, press it on the same one. The tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. Ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are you so there or what? I'm talking about the cash, the money, the spondoolies, the wonga. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony? Would you like it amended? Would you like it amended? Would you like it to have it amended?
Amended, I guess. Fuck it. I'm not gonna get anywhere with the test. What?
Fucking with you.
You motherfucker. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. That was the right thing to do. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
So, here it is. He was after $100,000.
Or was he? So you just intended to get back the $100,000, Mr. Elgodu, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Wrong. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after the money. But money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is it?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard is the only part of His Honor that's from the Stone Age. My God.
A stone? What does that do?
I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. The virus, like MC Bomber, would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glen Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest a witness's motive was to get hold of that program.
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why does Mr. Tiger need money to the tune of $1 million?
I mean, I know why. It's because he owes, because of the, what is it, do we have the paper?
Should be there
Yeah,
somewhere.
this shit, there we go.
There we are, well done.
In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured.
Why do we call them traffic accidents? Because that implies no one's to blame.
She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet when
He
the
holds up
payment
his
was due
finger to
last
his mouth.
$1 million.
$1 million.
And yet when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. So should sue these HMOs.
I know, right?
So should sue these homos.
I know,
No one
right?
pay a bill like that.
Phoenix is like, fuck him.
If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
I'd just like to point out that's a reference to. Do you remember in the final case of the last game where we got the bad ending where like Phoenix never saw Maya again?
Mm-hmm.
There was a famous typo in the original release of that game where he says the miracle never happened.
Oh yeah,
And that's a reference to that.
that's funny.
The lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg had won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elg and made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trent, that's crazy. No one can pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order. Silence, or I will clear the courtroom.
You's put on a good show, Spiky. If you just want to stay alive in this loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Tread? What was this trick you say Mr. Tiger performed to frame the accused?
How did this all start?
It started with... No.
Like the very beginning, how do we first hear about this case? Why was the whole reason this case became so
Oh.
important to us?
Because he posed.
Is there
He's known
anything that we have that's fake that he used to pose as us?
Oh my god, he's known for his fucking camouflage.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's
The truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. You'd have to be a fucking idiot to fall for that. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing here this very court a mere month ago. That's the Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I have ever seen.
This fucking rocks.
Can you prove that, Gramps?
People hate this case?
I don't know why. I've got no fucking clue why. Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that was him? Hey. Forget about it.
It's really stupid, but it's fun stupid. Exactly, I love it.
I mean, that's like the whole thing with Ace Attorney. It's like... The whole thing is... Every fucking case has some fucking stupid bullshit in it, but it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do nothing like that. Not me. I wouldn't do that. Look at me. I'm just a little guy here. I'm the birthday boy. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else. Look at me. I'm a little birthday guy.
Have you no pride, sir? Good God, Godot, slow down. You're at 23 on the same day. He's gonna have a heart attack and die.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, tried here in court we deal with people's lives.
Ugh.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Solely my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness.
Gumshoe, now's your cue.
The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tiger are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn Helg, you said he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge.
Although impersonation of a lawyer is probably a charge, so...
Probably, maybe, I don't know. What am I, a lawyer? Fuck you.
It doesn't matter.
You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Ah.
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, you're just gonna get mauled. You got that?
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, then maybe I can get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tiger.
Fuck no. No, 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 no. Gumshoe. Yes! Go!
Wait!
Oh my god, they got a
Yeah!
CG for it and everything.
Detective!
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge that works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence.
What?
I fucking love Gumshoe with all my heart.
This is an amazing case. Oh, did we win?
Hold on.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got a result from the lab.
The results?
About the prince, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to now?
Do you think I'm some sort of kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
Tell us, they're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're fewer tiger's paw prints, alright?
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
Because keep in mind, this is the medicine bottle.
Right, not the poison bottle.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
It doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Oh.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
This is the last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time.
It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. I'm a detective. I'm supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get over your head now.
Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
Okay. We're coming up. This is one of my favorite fucking moments in the series. It's not convoluted, but it's. You've got to think kind of deceptively.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yeah.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trud. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much? Oh, that's you.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
So this is the bit. Well, at least you think you've got it. Okay, quickly send it to me before anything happens. I want to hear what you think. So, after everything that's happened, everything we've learned about this guy that we're trying to get, obviously captured as the true culprit, what do you think, from what's just happened, we can do to get this guy to prove that he is the true culprit?
We have to get him to out himself, basically.
Yes. How do we get this guy to out himself?
How do we get to... Okay, hang on, let me think. Shit.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, listen.
Lucy is completely correct once again.
It's because she's smarter than me.
It really is. So what you said just there is absolutely correct. We need to get this guy to out himself.
Mm-hmm.
What have we just been given?
His fingerprints in the medicine bottle.
His fingerprints on the medicine bottle.
Right.
So what can we do, maybe to even lie to the court and try and get this guy to fuck himself over?
The poison bottle? No.
Well, it has Maggie's fingerprints.
Yeah, so it can't be that, but... We have to... Oh, fuck, okay. I'm really dumb.
Do we have anything with his fingerprints?
Oh, shit. Do we just lie about the bottle? Do we just lie about the bottle? There's no fucking way. There's no way that you just...
We've got to somehow trick this guy into revealing himself.
The defense is fun. What the fuck? Ah, that was too obvious. I should have known that. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's...
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Oh, oh my god! Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's actually clever. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains...
What does it contain?
Potassium cyanide, of course.
Hmm?
This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
But potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
You ain't never gonna get to this to stick. You just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff.
I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in
Oh
it.
my god, you idiot!
Oh.
No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass.
Oh my god.
This,
The best fucking case.
that's not the bottle, this is. Oh my god.
That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
This idiot.
Let me just read Lucy's message. We're going to use the bottle to make him go, that's not the bottle I used.
Oh my god. Those police interrogation videos I watched paid off.
What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said the bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you, people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did you say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who he's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market.
Hi, Darwin.
Hi, Doreen. Poochie. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh my god. I love the stock tiger sound effect. This is one of the better cases. Oh,
Power go out.
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout.
oh wow.
Well done, Trent. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor
God.
it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
This was one of the greatest cases in like the history.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his tail, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. I get it.
You know what?
Eeny meeny and meeny mimey are back.
Oh my god, you guys. Now where's Mo?
He was in the circus case, remember?
Oh my god, you're right. They should all like team up. That's number 25, you're right. I need to correct it to be number 25. The big 54.
Now that, how are things going, Mr. Tiger, Mr. Godot?
He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in an absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yeah, she was.
and in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Fear Tiger is a truly frightening criminal. He scares me.
The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
That was like genius, like Looney Tunes logic, to be honest.
That's why I fucking love this case. We literally fucking rabbit seasoned him.
It's awesome. Godot.
Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird
Not guilty.
guilty.
Woo!
Yeah!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
What a fucking
Yes.
good case.
This is
What
one
a
of the
fucking
this case is
amazing
awesome.
case. Every time I hear someone talking about how this isn't a good case, I like want to spit on their grave.
Dude,
It's so fucking good.
this is one of my favorites, I think. This was really funny.
The characters, the fucking final bit where we we
troll
Bugs
him.
Bunny the guy. It's so good.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him, even though it wasn't the same guy. It's like the idea of them like confusing Phoenix for this guy is like still so funny. Like he barely realized it. Like, he was like, oh,
It's literally just the hair and the badge.
the cardboard badge drawn in crayon.
It's such a good bit, especially after they've been building up like throughout the whole series. It's like, oh, Phoenix always shows his badge, and then
Mhm.
he's just got like a little fucking shitty cardboard badge.
And it still works. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, I guess I'll be heading off. See you, pal.
Wait. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh. Yeah, congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were in the cell all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Oh, well, I was. Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective. Oh, he just ran off. Why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. It wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Oh, dude, he's never gonna win her affection.
Aww.
Poor guy. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear that he needs it. Maggie. You know Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice. He's the detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. It proves her that Gumshoe really... Oh. Tell me it's
Is
the
there any
weenies.
gift?
Tell me it's the weenies.
It's the weenies.
Yes, dude!
Hell yeah.
Here you are, present to celebrate your freedom. That's... from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe?
She's such a good guy.
I actually really like weenies, you know? Oh. you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. I'm actually hungry myself too.
Yes, same.
The trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
It did.
Is it okay if I eat this now? There better be. Yes! Yes! Dude, this is the greatest case. It's got maids. It's got creepy women. It's got Looney Tunes antics.
It's got a fucking Sopranos guy.
It's got the Sopranos. This feels like the perfect like ThatsNotMatt case. Like I feel like it peaks here. This has both of our vibes like combined in it perfectly.
I mean, it had a maid girl, it had a robot girl, it also had like Italian mafia.
Exactly. This is the cornerstone of like the Panty Fun stream. Like after this, like I don't think it's gonna like peak this hard like in terms of our vibes. This is like perfectly made for us. Which is why I enjoyed the case so much. It's a really good case.
It's so fucking good. Like the whole premise of the case, like a guy pretending to be Phoenix, and then like the whole thing with all the characters and all the testimonies. It's so fucking good. I never understood why people don't like it.
It's even got the old man. That's true. Fuck you. Fuck off. That
Yeah,
was like
exactly.
we were waiting for that for like several cases. I was like, I'm gonna break that out someday.
Before every stream, Panny would be like doing like George Carlin voice, and it'd be like, can I ever get to like voice the character? I'm like, it will happen. Trust me. In the third game, it will eventually happen.
It's a really fun voice to do.
It's such a good case. Everything about it, I fucking love. The fact we had to Looney Tunes the guy at the end even makes it 1,000 times better.
It's amazing. How is it, Maggie? It's really good. You want some? She's like stuffing her mouth full. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Oh, she ate it all. That was a tiny little fork. The end. You know,
Yeah.
slight critique of this case. Slight critique.
I knew that would happen. I knew the moment the screen would come up.
Oh my god!
Why don't we
Shit.
watch the intro for the next case?
He looks fly as fuck. God damn! Look at
He ha-
my boy.
He has the
Wow.
coat with like the golden that we saw like in the first game.
Yes, because that was made after the original trilogy was made, referencing something that happened long ago.
That's like his Char Aznable coat. This is Gundam Char
Uh,
coat.
It says Turnabout Beginnings. I wonder if this would be a present case or a case that occurred many
This
years
is definitely
ago.
a prequel. This is definitely
Hmm.
because he's got the Von Karma vibes. He's got like the evil vibes about him. He was. This was back when he was still evil.
Hmm. Maybe we should watch the intro to the next case.
We should. I
As
was
a
gonna
per-
say, slight critique is that we don't really get any closure on Viola. She kind of just like disappears, which I guess makes
I mean,
sense because she's like a mafia person. But like,
yeah, she's the
I,
granddaughter of like the fucking head of the mafia of like this area. She's like the
mhm.
dawn of this district. So
I feel
they're
like
kind of
they
out
just
of.
set up that like she was gonna have a falling out with Tigray. Like, oh, I trusted him and like he betrayed me or something, and that doesn't like
I
get
think that's
revolved
like
too
the
much.
implication. Like it's not like the last trial of the last game where it's like the assassin was like, oh, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Hmm.
But I think it's heavily implied.
I guess it would have been like nice to like see her in court, like, oh yeah, like fuck that guy, like I'm gonna live my life or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like just a little something.
Yeah. Yeah, she kind of got like dropped off after she revealed like everything we needed to know. I completely get that.
Other than that, though, it's an amazing case. Yeah,
Let's
that's
let
what I was saying.
let's
I expected her to show up too, and she didn't. They kind of dropped her. That's my like one critique of this case. That's what keeps it from being
let's
an S. All right, let's
y-
finally
y-
tap
y-
in.
you say that, but
Secret.
we put it in S.
That's true.
The girl, let her go.
What?
Shut up. Come closer and I kill her.
Sorry, but you're not gonna get the chance. Oh my god. Wait, what?
Gaming.
I'm reading to the file of an old court case. Oh, don't tab out. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Whoa. Terry Falls. Kidnapping. Murder. Sentence penalty. Death penalty. Oh shit. Valerie Hawthorne at Eagle Mountain 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met.
Hmm.
6 years earlier, huh?
Maya Fey's first trial. Remember the start of the game? We found out that this was her second trial.
Oh, that's right. Why is...
This is her first trial.
Wait, Falls?
we
Oh my
play
god,
as-
you're right.
Do we play as her then?
Yeah, no, you weren't here for the very first case that we did.
I was not.
The very first case we did was Maya's second ever case.
I'll
And
save
this
it
is
right
her
here.
first.
I'll save it right there.
So this is the first, like, the earliest case we have in Ace Attorney history so far.
Wow.
Ah, okay.
So it starts with the prequel, it ends with the prequel, huh?
This isn't the end. This is... So there's a case after this as well.
Oh, so this is like 5 cases. It's more than the last one.
Yeah, exactly. So Ace Attorney games most often like to have 5 cases. There's usually like an exception every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
But this case and then the case after that are widely considered the 2 best cases in the series.
Ooh.
Oh damn.
So
Looking
these 2
forward to
are
this one, then.
massively connected, and these are like loved, widely beloved.
So it's like the DL6, like the second coming
These
of the DL6
are
ones.
infinitely bigger, infinitely better. My god, these cases, these 2 of them are fantastic.
Oh
That's
shit.
nuts. It's gonna get crazy.
It's so good. It's the perfect end to the trilogy. I would say these 2 cases are widely considered by the Ace Attorney community to be the 2, like, well, maybe not this one. This is like a setup to the next one, but that case is considered the best of all time.
Damn. It's gonna get nuts. It's gonna get S+ tier. Marathon stream? No, God, no.
If anything, I imagine the next stream would be us doing this whole case and then maybe a little bit in the next one, but that's all that we probably would.
Is this
do.
case that short? Or is it just like powering through?
It's a Mia case. Mia cases are pretty short
I see.
because there's usually no investigation period where you have to go around and look at things. It's usually just court.
That makes sense.
But Mike, these 2 cases, if you like good stories, these 2 are really fucking good.
I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna get crazy next time.
So that's what we have to look forward to next week, chat.
Yeah, tap in.
I thought next week was Fen.
No, never.
Maybe after the trilogy, before we go into the Edgeworth games, we'll do like a... Hell, we could probably run through the entirety of Half-Life 1 in one series, in one stream.
Man.
But yeah, no, fuck. So that last case, fantastic. These 2, it's really where the series really like holds itself together.
Well, everybody, thanks for tapping in. Looking for the Me too, honestly. The Edgeworth games are gonna be really good.
The first Edgeworth game, it's okay. The second Edgeworth game is widely considered the best in the series.
Like,
and I would agree entirely.
What was our order again that we were doing? Like after 3, what were we doing after 3? Were we going
So
in number
after
order?
3,
Or?
we're gonna do the Edgeworth games after 3 because then that's going in chronological order. Then
Right.
afterwards, we're going to do the second trilogy, which has Apollo Justice. And then
The,
after
the
that, we're
new
going
kid
to do
on
the
the block.
Victorian games. Exactly. And then after that comes the Victorian games.
And that's with Naruhodo, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
But yeah, look forward to that chat. Next week, we'll get into this case, and you're in for a good time.
Thank you all for tuning in. Thanks for being in
thanks,
chat.
everyone.
That was fun time. Last words.
That was a fucking fantastic case. I'm glad. I think we all had a fucking great time with it. And yeah, chat, get prepared for this next week.
Rexon, last words.
I'll see y'all at fucking Weenie Hut Juniors this Thursday.
True. Okay, my last words. Always remember, the worm is coming.
Worm is coming.
The worm is coming.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.